people.
And we're back.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening, thanks for joining us. This is the World News on your premium top radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. And the headlines: Federal government deploys military retirees to secure ungoverned spaces. House of Representatives summons Auditor General and Finance Minister over utilization of agricultural funds. EFCC suit seeking Malami's asset forfeiture suffers delay. On the foreign scene, court sentenced South Korea's former First Lady to jail for bribe. I am Lucky Maxwell. The federal government has announced plans to deploy military veterans to help secure Nigeria's ungoverned spaces as part of strategies to strengthen national security and drive economic activities in conflict-affected areas. This followed the inauguration of an 18-member committee by the Minister of Defense, retired General Christopher Musa, tasked with reclaiming ungoverned spaces for economic viability and repositioning the Nigerian Legion Corps of Commissioners and Veterans. A statement by the ministry's Deputy Director of Information, Adeline, said the committee was inaugurated at the Ministry of Defense headquarters, Abuja, with the minister represented by the Permanent Secretary Richard Filangwa. Speaking at the event, Musa said the deployment of veterans into ungoverned spaces would complement ongoing military operations by bringing experienced personnel into local security and development efforts, particularly in areas where state presence remains weak. He said the initiative reflects a strategic shift from an over-reliance on military offensives to a more inclusive and sustainable approach to security that tackles the socio-economic drivers of insecurity. Members of the committee were drawn from the Joint Services Department of the Ministry, the Nigerian Legion, Defense Headquarters, the Defense Intelligence Agency, the Nigerian Army, Navy and Air Force, as well as the offices of the Ministers of Defense and State for Defense. The Inspector General of Police, Kayode Egbetokun, has said access to affordable housing is critical to improving the welfare, morale and productivity of officers of the Nigeria Police Force. A statement by the force spokesman, Benjamin Hudwine, emphasized that providing sustainable and affordable housing for police personnel remains a priority under his leadership, noting that officers who are assured of decent living conditions are better motivated to carry out their constitutional duties. Egbetokun stated this while receiving the Managing Director of the Federal Mortgage Bank of Nigeria, Shehu Oshidi, and his management team during a courtesy visit to the force headquarters in Abuja. He described the visit as timely, stressing that stronger institutional partnerships between the police force and key housing agencies, such as the Federal Mortgage Bank, are essential to achieving long-term welfare goals for serving officers and retirees. The House of Representatives Ad Hoc Committee investigating agricultural subsidies, intervention funds, aids and grants has summoned the Auditor General of the Federation, the Minister of Finance and the Minister of Agriculture over the utilization of funds released for agricultural programs between 2015 and 2025. The summons followed what the lawmakers described as unsatisfactory documentation and gaps in accountability records presented during a committee hearing at the National Assembly. At the resumed hearing yesterday, the chairman of the committee, Jamo Aminu, expressed displeasure over the Office of the Auditor General of the Federation's inability to provide audit reports for several agricultural subsidy and intervention programs within the period under review. Aminu said the probe was part of the House's ongoing efforts to scrutinize public spending in the agricultural sector amid rising food prices, worsening food insecurity, and concerns over the effectiveness of past intervention programs. He said the committee expected comprehensive audit reports that would enable lawmakers to track disbursement, utilization, and outcomes of various schemes established to boost food production, support farmers, and enhance national food security. The Deputy Director urged the committee to widen the scope of the investigation to include the Ministry of Agriculture and the Ministry of Finance, noting that both ministries play central roles in the release management and oversight of funds. The planned hearing of a suit filed by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, for the forfeiture of 57 properties linked to a former Attorney General of the Federation, Abubakar Malami, has been stalled before a federal high court in Abuja. Recall that on January 6, Justice Emeka Nwite had issued an order for the interim forfeiture of the landed property set to be located in Abuja, Kebbi, Kano, and Kaduna states. The judge had adjourned till yesterday for the EFCC to report compliance, but the case was not listed on the court's list. At the commencement of the court sitting, Jibrin Okutekba-Hassan, who led a team of lawyers for the EFCC, told the court that the case was adjourned till yesterday to enable the EFCC to report compliance with the earlier court orders. Okutekba said when he inquired from the court registrar why the case was not listed, he was told it was a vacation case. The counsel urged the court to hear the case since it was listed for hearing, but Justice Nwite told Okutekba that it is the court's tradition to return all cases heard to the Chief Judge for the CJ to reassign such cases. He said the FCC would be informed when the CJ reassigns the case to his court. Former presidential aide and political commentator Reno Omokri has accused the 2023 presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, of leaving a trail of divisions and internal crisis across political parties he has been associated with. In a post on his official X handle, formerly Twitter, Omokri alleged that Obi's political journey has been marked by factionalism and infighting. The activist recalled that Obi's alleged creation of division in party started from his early days in the All Progressives Grand Alliance, APGA. Omokri stated that Obi was politically groomed by the late Dim Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu, but later fell out with the party's leadership, a development he claimed led to deep internal divisions within APGA. He also alleged that Obi's exit from the party was followed by internal dispute. He alleged that Obi caused similar turmoil after moving to the People's Democratic Party, Labour Party, where he insisted on contesting against his former political associate, a move he said contributed to internal rift within the party. Former presidential candidate of the New Nigeria People's Party, NNPP, Rabiu Kwankwaso, has issued a stern warning over the defection of Kano State Governor Abba Kabiru Yusuf from the party. The former Kano governor spoke in an interview on BBC Hausa, where he cautioned that the governor's exit from the party will lead to consequences. He added that Yusuf and others who left with him would in time come to regret their decision to abandon the platform that facilitated their rise to power. Describing the development as shocking and difficult to understand, the leader of the Kwankwasia movement said the manner in which the governor departed the party had unsettled members and supporters across Kano State. He stressed that time would eventually expose the full implications of the decision, noting that political actions often have lasting consequences. It will be recalled that Governor Abba Yusuf formally defected from the All Progressive Congress APC on Monday, following his resignation from the NNPP on Friday. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. We'll be right back after this short break.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Happy birthday. That is all I can.
Happy birthday, man of peace and a trailblazer. Happy birthday, His Excellency Sasimnialaye Fubara, the Executive Governor of Rivers State. On this auspicious day, we celebrate not just your birth, but the incredible leader in you, a man of peace and humility. Your commitment to democracy and your unwavering dedication to the people of Rivers State has not gone unnoticed. Despite the challenges you faced, you have brought governance and development closer to the hearts of our people. As you celebrate your birthday, my prayers are that God Almighty continue to guide, protect, and lead you in your journeys ahead. It's crystal clear that you are fulfilling the purpose of which you were chosen, and we are truly grateful for your leadership during this critical time in our history. Your Excellency, we rest assured of our unwavering support as you continue to work for the betterment of our dear state. Congratulations, Your Excellency. Honorable Happy Bennett, former Caretaker Committee Chairman, Ahoda East Local Government Area, for and on behalf of my family and associates.
It's your mommy here. Oh yeah. It's your daddy here.
Thanks for staying with us. Now the rest of the news. The leadership of the Nigeria Labour Congress NLC has sent a solidarity message to striking workers in the Federal Capital Territory Administration FCTA, whom the Industrial Court ordered to suspend their actions, describing the ruling as surprising and distasteful. A statement by the Acting General Secretary of the NLC, Benson Ukpa, urged the workers not to let their hearts be broken, noting that the court ruling cannot weaken the resolve of already aggrieved workers. The statement also faulted the court for failing to examine the allegations brought forward by the workers, including claims of non-remittances of the National Housing Fund and pension deductions. The statement also put on notice organizations and individuals violating the provisions of the Pension Fund Act and National Housing Fund Act, warning that such violations would lead to serious engagement with the NLC. The statement called on workers and NLC organs to remain on high alert in the light of recent development. Lagos State House of Assembly has described as misleading and mischievous the widespread misinformation that it budgeted for the purchase of houses in Abuja for its members in the 2026 appropriation law. This rebuttal is contained in a statement jointly signed by the House Committee on Information, Strategy and Security, Stephen Ogundipe, Chairman, House Committee on Economic Planning and Budget, Saad Olumo. Describing the report as a deliberate and disturbing falsehood being peddled by patently ignorant people, the statement maintained that there is no provision whatsoever in the 2026 budget for the purchase of houses in Abuja or anywhere else for members of the Lagos State House of Assembly. The statement emphasized that the budget was already in the public domain and accessible for scrutiny by the discerning Lagosians and Nigerians alike. It reiterated that the Lagos State government operates a transparent budget that speaks to the needs of the people and the demands of a mega city. A political management consultant, Joe Koka Wada, has called for equitable distribution of federal government appointment in Ogoni ethnic nationality in Rivers State. Koka Wada, while reacting to federal government appointment to Ogoni in a media briefing with newsmen in Port Harcourt, complained that every federal government appointment has been one-sided, with Gokana people taking all slots, alleging that a known politician in the state allocates position to only his cronies. Koka Wada, who is the executive director of Canada-based Compassionate Heart Foundation, said while he is not opposed to the appointees following the fact that they are all qualified, urged government to ensure equitable distribution of federal government appointments to the four Ogoni LJs for the sake of equity, fairness and justice. Koka Wada also used the opportunity to call for total exoneration of an environmental activist, Ken Sarawiwa, and 8 others who he said were unjustly executed rather than granting pardon for a crime they never committed.
We're here tonight because something has happened that has never happened before in the history of this country or the history of this state. Ogoni consists of 4 local governments. All appointments from Ogoni is being given to one particular local government, and that's Gokana. And so all I'm calling for here is for even distribution of federal political appointments amongst Ogonis, because the federal government is not even aware of this. They're not aware. Someone must have submitted those names to the presidency. And so the understanding of the federal government, I should believe, is that these positions are evenly distributed amongst the the Ogoni people, as a way of appealing to them for them to come in to have soft landing, in their quest to come in for petroleum exploration.
Speaking on the planned resumption of oil exploration in Ogoni by federal government, Koka Wada declared that the Ogoni people are not ready for such move, pointing out failures of the government to implement the 1993 Ogoni Bill of Rights, which he said contains major conditions for resumption of oil exploration in the area.
The people are now ready for oil exploration. But it's not as if they don't want the federal government to come and to do this. They are not totally against it. What they are saying is, if you want to come to do this, then this is what we placed before you since 1993. That's the Ogoni Bill of Rights. We placed this before you. You have copies of it. You've read it. You know everything about it. Follow that through. And then it is unfortunate that whenever Rivers State is mentioned nationally, it's all about crisis for bad reasons. And this whole thing is purely for selfish and political reasons. And Rivers people, they want to work together. We love ourselves, we're a multicultural society. People from all other parts of the world and the country are living here, and we're living in harmony.
Today FM's correspondent Uche Ndejo reports that the Ogoni Rivers State-born political management and consultant also spoke on political issues in the state, which he attributed to greed of a man, warning that the state must produce one governor at a time and should be allowed to govern the state. 3 suspected cultists terrorizing Ignatius Ajuri University of Education in Rumolum in the community in Obiakwa local government area of River State have been apprehended by members of Rumolum in the OSPAC. OSPAC operatives led by Kenneth Olumeni are reported to have chased the suspected cultists who fled into a creek in the area after sporadic shooting. Today FM correspondent reports that 2 rifles were recovered from the criminals who have been handed over to the Department of State Services, the SS. Those arrested are Sman Friday Wayangu, a 200-level student of the Department of Software Engineering, Woko Chubike, who is a 300-level student of the Department of Computer Engineering, and Clinton Smith, 200-level student of the Department of RCS. An indigene of Rumekini town in Obiakwa local government area, Ugochukwu Samson, has denied shooting Apostle Chigozie Mmecha at Egbelu Farm in the community. Samson, in an interview with Today FM, stated that Mmecha is his relative in Rumawecho village, so he could not be involved in the attack. He also mentioned that the paramount ruler of Okochiri Kingdom, King Atekatom, advised youth to return to their communities and make peace for development, and that is what he's standing for. Samson insisted he would not be party to land grabbers going into community lands and harassing women farming. He further commended OSPAC in Akbo for their swift intervention in the day of the attack.
I'm not the one, so you know that I think being the king of Okochiri, I advise the River State youth to go to their villages and make peace. Most of us have go to our communities and make peace. This man called Okriko Chigoze in my community started telling me that we should start dragging land in our family land in the Belu Farm Road. I asked him, I told him, no, I can't do that. I don't want confusion in my community. Before I know, he started pinning flag, Greenlander flag in my community, started causing confusion in my community. They even beat my father, scattered my father's block. So on the process, I'm not around. It's not the intervention of the OSPAC that intervened. I don't know what will have happened between him and the people that is destroying their house in my community.
On the foreign scene, a South Korean court has sentenced former First Lady Kim Kyung-hee to 1 year and 8 months in prison after finding her guilty of accepting bribes from the Unification Church. The Seoul Central District Court cleared Kim, the wife of former President Yoon Suk-yeol, of additional charges of stock price manipulation and violating the Political Funds Act. Kim was accused of receiving bribes and lavish gifts from businesses and politicians, as well as the Unification Church, totaling at least $200,000. The prosecution team had also indicted Unification Church leader Han Hak-ja, now on trial, after the religious group was suspected of giving Kim valuables, including 2 Chanel handbags and a diamond necklace as part of its efforts to win influence with the president's wife. Prosecutors in December said Kim had stood above the law and colluded with the religious sect to undermine the constitutionally mandated separation of religion and state. The former First Lady had denied all the charges, claiming the allegations against her were deeply unjust in her final testimony last month. But she also apologized for causing trouble despite being a person of no importance. To end the news as a summary of the major stories, we told you that the federal government has announced plans to deploy military veterans to help secure Nigeria's ungoverned spaces. The House of Representatives Ad Hoc Committee investigating agricultural subsidies, intervention funds, aids and grants has summoned the Auditor General of the Federation, Minister of Finance and Minister of Agriculture over the utilization of funds released for agricultural programs within 2015 and 2025. We told you that the planned hearing of a suit filed by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, for the forfeiture of 57 properties linked to a former Attorney General of the Federation, Abubakar Malami, has been stalled before a federal high court in Abuja. On the foreign scene, South Korean court has sentenced former First Lady Kim Kyung-hee to 1 year and 8 months in prison after finding her guilty of accepting bribes from the Unification Church. Sandra Kenneth, editor of the news. For comments and inquiries, please call 081-838-92850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. Read our stories on todayfmlive.com. Facebook at Today95.1fm. Instagram at TodayFM951. On X, formerly Twitter at TodayFM951. YouTube Live at Today95.1fm. Good evening. I am Lucky Maxwell.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose given because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our gospiration, because it's the moment of truth. Our high life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our nostalgia drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our pidgin bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Before, they usually tell us that January they long. Now, this January no long. It's short. It's short, fat. This January, no long. Anything where you think concern you. All right. It's time for you to tell me what is going on in your Mpurobi. What is bothering you in your heart? Please bring up that conversation. Let's talk about it. Send me a message. I'll be glad to read them. Here we go. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
My name is Innocent. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Yes, please.
Matt, once on my mind, our president fell in Turkey when he went for a business conference or what. He fell. And he did not only fall. I mean, he did not only stumble, he fell. There is a difference between stumbling and falling, I mean. Because I watched it in the video, the way the president fell. I didn't think there was nobody that rescued him. It would have been a great disaster to Nigeria. Because he cannot go in the international community and disgrace us. What if we have had another story that president fell and he was not able to get up? So what I'm saying is that if the president feels that we cannot continue with governance, let him just hand over to his deputy now. Must it be there? He has enjoyed in this country now. Will you die maybe because of ill health? Then president will not be falling. Tomorrow again, we will not hear another story. So thank you very much. That's what's on my mind.
Thank you. Good evening.
Maxwell, good evening.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Maxwell, my concern is the way everything is falling in Nigeria. It don't they give us concern. The way everything, every day we hear say one thing don't fall or the other. The national grid here, every Eke market day, there's a report that it has fallen. To the extent now that even people that are managing us are falling anyhow and every day. I think it calls for concern. Now, but while I've listened to call up some people, their opinion on the thing, how people are defending. Some people are even saying that anybody can fall, they can fall. We watch it on the video, we watched it and we saw the kind of fall it is. Nobody is hating on Mr. Tinubu. Nobody is hating on him. Anybody that loves him should advise him. The only way you can show him love is to advise him. This thing he's carrying is becoming too heavy for him. Let him relax. Go and relax and enjoy what you have gotten already. It's not a cause. It's not hate. It's not hate speech. Let people advise him rather than, giving him, applauding him onto disaster. Let people tell him, say, Oga, you have tried. We have enjoyed the money that you have given to us. It's not like we don't like you. Please rest for your health, for your family, for your life. So that you can see this the 2027 that we are talking. We will see it in Jesus' name, but we have to be, cautious. So for me, I don't like the way everything is falling. The national grid, the president, everything is just falling. Nigeria made them know the name of, folly country. Thank you, Maxwell.
Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
God bless you, my beloved brother in the studio. My name is Irene Sampson. I'm calling from the city of Abua Udua in Emagoku, Bokland. My beloved brother, what is on my mind? I'm thinking of it, and it worries me a lot. That is why I want to bring it to the public. Once again, what is going on with Emagoku, Bokland? The last time I checked, that land is inside of River State, which is the garden city of this great nation. The treasure base, which is inside this great nation. I don't know what is happening. All that first local government chairman, if I've checked, none, including the past administration, none was able to ensure that the right thing is being done, my beloved brother. What is the right thing? Those little things that we elect them to come do for we, which is the commoner, so that we'll make use of it. Ask me, if light is in that land for decades, no light. And the worst part is that they are all hearing my voice, including this current local government chairman, led by Owolupi, that a clan under his constituency, and Solomon Bob is hearing my voice.
A clan has been without no health care. A clan has been without no police station. A clan has been without no good roads. No access road to that clan. Yet, you people are proud that you're governing people. You're governing people. What is really happening? I ask again. That is why I always want to drag the attention of the governor. Because when it comes to state activity, my governor is performing. If most of these things in the local government cannot be done, I am begging the God's name, my governor. I know current, so many things are on your table to attend to. I am begging you in God's name. It's as if my plan has been abandoned for years. It's like a desert the other people don't live. I wish I reject to be among such. That is why I'm begging my governor. It's high time you look into Emagokubokala, my governor. I am begging you in God's name. Urone something is one of your strong highlights. I'm begging you. I'm using this day that is your birthday to beg you in God's name. May your name continue to. May you have more long life, my governor. But I am begging you. It's high time you look into the cry of the Mago people. And again, light of Ukwere Road, what is going on? I ask. Ukwere Road is one of our major roads when it comes to infrastructure. After Aba Road, it's Ukwere Road. I'm not happy with the situation of Ukwere Road. Many days ago, we expressed rain, the little rain, but go to that environment, Ukwere Road. Go see how that road look like. Does it look like, and that road linked towards to our government house. I'm not happy with it. My governor, if not for all the distraction, I know where you would have.
Thank you very much for your time, sir.
I'm begging you in God's name.
Thank you.
I will look into Ukwere Road.
All right, thank you.
God bless you. Thank you, sir.
Why are you disturbing yourself about the Ukwere Road now? If the government wants to fix it, the road belongs to the government, isn't it? If they don't want to fix it now, they should leave it that way now. You are disturbing yourself. Brother, leave these people. Good evening.
Good evening.
Go ahead, sir.
Maxwell, I'm calling you right away from Abuja. Maxwell, I was listening to your program around 4 o'clock. Yes. I think I wasn't happy the head speech you make against Igbo. It wasn't proper at all.
The what? What?
Yes, the aspect of the employment by River State government, there was somebody, the message person sent, was talking about that they should not when election reach, they begin to find non-indigenous. You say it happen everywhere. They have been in Imo State, even Abia State. Also, let me remind you, Abia State you are talking about.
Did you listen to me at all?
Let me listen to you.
No, you did not listen to me.
Abia State, the chief of
you did not listen to me, oh.
Listen,
no, you did not listen to me. Just chose what you wanted to talk about. You didn't listen to me. I said River State and Lagos, when it comes to being magnanimous in terms of employment and also including non-indigens, that River State and Lagos, they do that, but other states, they don't do it. That's what I said.
You said that even Abia State and Imo State, you have been Imo State, that even Abia, they don't employ
you didn't listen to me. You did not.
My point. Now let us get this clear. No, this is a media. This is radio. A lot of people see far away where I was listening to you, and I wasn't happy. Head of service in Abia State, Maxwell, from Edo State. Abia State have 5 special advisors. 2 from Yoruba, 3 from North. The permanent secretary, Minister of Education in Abia State is not an Igbo man. So what are we saying? All this
so that's what I'm saying now. So why are you now saying painting River State as though River State does not do that? We are not in a contest here. Do you understand? But when it comes to state civil service jobs, the states take preeminence. That's what it is. They put in their indigents. That's what is done over in all other states. River State is even magnanimous to also bring in non-indigents. Do you understand? Do you understand what I mean?
The River State is not lazy. The job, are they going to do it? You are twisting it. Nobody's dragging job with 3 people. You understand?
Don't bring in that matter. Don't bring it in, because you know that I'm a detribalized kind of person. I don't believe in tribe this. But the issue of state of origin, who put it? Was it? Am I the one who put it?
No,
I'm asking now, am I the one who brought in state of origin?
This is what I don't like Rivers people. It's no good. What am I doing?
Don't bring in that. Which one is this is the reason why you don't like Rivers people? Don't talk like that. Don't talk. That's not the right way to talk. That's not the right way to talk. Don't talk like that. It is a Nigerian thing. State of origin. Who brought it? Is it Rivers people who brought it? So leave that matter. Leave that matter. If they create job across board, do you think we should even be talking about state of origin? The issue is that the politicians have skewed the system in such a way that the jobs are not there. So the moment you say, oh, you want to employ 5,000, go and check now how many people who would go in for that job. You see 2.something million. If there are factories everywhere, who wants to even do civil service job? You get what I'm saying? Ask your fathers when they were growing up. People didn't want to do civil service job. People rejected it because there were factories everywhere. And that's what I've always said. Those of them who are up there, they unite. But people down here, you people just fight unnecessarily over things that, you know, if you calm down, you can discuss. But you see people fighting. What are you fighting about? And I said, if all the governors, since they say they want to do state of origin, which of course for me, I don't think is a nice thing. If we have a Nigeria that is working equitably, once they say, who are you? I'm a Nigerian. That's what the Americans say. You won't hear I'm from. It's probably later you can now hear I'm from Philadelphia, but here I'm an American. So I'm not the one who skewed the system. You go and fight the people who skewed the system, not me, not the radio. You get what I'm saying? And so please don't come and fight me. I'm not the one who caused the problem. I'm not the one who brought state of origin. They even bring local government ID. They even bring this, they say ward. You get what I'm saying? They say your community. Haven't you filled forms before? You see, they'll see ask nationality, you write Nigerian. You now see state, you put your state. They now say local government area, you will now put it. They now say community, you will now put it. Nami Bringham? No, now. What's on my mind in question, and I need answer. My question is, this security vehicle state government bought for security, does it mean that senior officers convert some for their personal own? Just a question. SP question. Okay. I don't know if they convert it though. What's on my mind is the constant traveling by the president. It's so embarrassing. What is the gain of all this endless traveling? Every week he's on the road. Did we elect him to travel or to fix Nigeria? At his age, he should be at home thinking on how to fix the country than traveling up and down. Okay, dash. This is so shameful. Must he honor every invitation? Why not he send his vice, who is more stronger? Mr. President should take it easy. No man can finish the pleasure in the world in a lifetime. Mr. Lucky, thank you. Yes, good evening.
Yeah, Lucky man, good evening.
No, we're in the building.
Yeah, so no. Lucky man, what's on my mind there? This insecurity is ravaging Nigeria as a whole, but mostly in the north. I am thinking the same way they gave Tantita job to Tombolo. Why not federal government to give name it a security job and give it to Shegumi? Probably if they give Shegumi that job now, this giving further contract now. All this money that people are using to pay for ransom to release themselves. If you join it together, before you know, they pay up to 4 billion every month. They give Shigumi for this thing. Probably it might stop this insecurity because I believe when they gave Tombolo this thing, Bonkri, they said Bonkri have stopped, but we know they are doing it in a matured way now, in a very big way now, through vessel, not all those ones anymore. Maybe if they give it to Shegumi, Shegumi now can be doing the thing in a bigger way. Yeah, and the politicians will now be the one that will be paying ransom now to them, not for church members and.
You are not saying that they should be kidnapping high-profile people. Are you saying that?
Yeah. You said.
I'm not saying that they should be kidnapping high-profile people.
I'm not praying now, but at least now it's the big ones. It's the big people that are doing bunkering now. The small ones, they are shutting them now. And
do you also follow them?
I don't, but I don't follow them. But we are in the waterway now. We are in the river state. We are in Niger Delta. We know what's going on. You understand me? So nobody will tell us that bunker is going on seriously in a very big way. Not all this home before we they do. You understand me? But we know. So if that one will bring peace bring this insecurity down, they should look towards that direction of making Shegumi and the Emir of Southern of Sokoto, Emir of Sokoto, then they should give them the security job and tell them how much you'll be paying them. They will call all these their boys to order because they know them. Shegumi have said it that they are our boys, they are their children, they are these, they know them, they must live with them. They cannot do without them. So it's very obvious that Shegumi know them very well. So if they give Shegumi that contract now, you see that this thing will come down. Thank you.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening, Mark.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I am Anessa calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
What is on my mind is about this insecurity. And the way I am seeing this insecurity this time around, it thing just look like a football match. Because why I say so is, how can bandits enter into a community on Sunday morning, gather 170-something people, and just walk them? How many are the bandits when they can control 170-something people passing through the bush track and passing through villages, and they gather them like that go? So this kind of a thing, they surprise me. Because when I sleep, I think about this thing. I don't understand how they do it. Or have they turned it to business that the community will just get up and they just gather themselves and walk into the bush and they begin shout to say they kidnap them? I don't understand. The thing tire me. They no enter motor. 170-something. 170-something for crying loud. Just walk out like that. How did they tie them rope? And all these things happen between 11 and 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And nobody, they say about how many of them escape. Out of 470-something, how many will escape? To walk them from one place to another.
Thank you, sir.
We should look at this insecurity and seek truth ourselves, because I don't understand. Maybe they are using this thing to just put down some certain people and making us a fool. I don't know.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, listen to us, Max. What's on my mind is that poor brain. So, Melody, can you put your message properly, so that I can read it? All right, you're mixing it up now, so I'll know what I'm reading. I'm not going to read another thing. Max, what's on my mind is who gave Tinubu the Othman. Now, wow. Oh, now calm down now. Mr. John. Why not they calm down now? Good evening.
Maxwell.
Peter
from Oyibo. Thank you. The caller before the last, he was saying something very important. You know, there is no idea that it's a waste. That's a Gumi matter. Yes. Me, I reason very serious, and I saw sense in it, because those leaders, the Gumi is a high-profile northerner, well respected. So if those kind of people, the government can call those kind of people, in a round table, okay, you people should take care of security matters in the north. Make sure that these things no longer happen. Let them discuss. If there's a way to appease some of those leaders, because the criminals, they have their leaders too. So it's a matter of maybe inviting them. So yeah, maybe Melembe. Maybe every month, this is how much we'll be giving you for your upkeep. At least, I believe that it will bring results. It will bring results. Let us not just pretend. Let us not pretend. That is the way to go. Master, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please.
Master, this is Honorable Chris.
All right.
Let me say what is on my mind. Until concerning the insecurity and how they are kidnapping our children or our brothers and sisters over there. The only thing that will stop this kidnapping business is now a lucrative business. And when we start mentioning them, in local villages, I could remember when I was in the village, I would normally do vigilante. Only your leg. Nobody in my community, I don't know his foot or will threat you if you go and steal any gari, will threat you with your leg to your house. By the time we call how many people, you know this leg, yeah, this one now, Ikechuku leg or Emeka leg. So nobody in the community, all this kidnapping that is going on in the north, where and then, I don't like what is going on. Government should forget this allegedly. Let us be calling names, those that are doing things. We know them. But unless we don't want to tell ourselves the truth, how can the bandits kidnap over how many children? People are telling me they are bandits. They kidnap people. You know what is that to move ordinary 2 persons at once? Surplus of 100 and...
Thank you, Chris.
I am saying it to.
Right.
If not.
Thank you, sir. Yes, good evening.
Maxwell, good evening.
Welcome, sir. Go ahead.
You know, I cannot reason how they kidnap 169 candidates. I begin to ask myself, they don't have food to call police. The government should look at into this case because it's like something is wrong somewhere. It must be a planned something, and people are involved. How can they kidnap 169 candidates from different churches? This must have lasted like 20 or 30 minutes. Is there people in that place? How did they imagine? How many people were able to kidnap people? I don't know 100. I don't know 200. Okay, let us see 1 to 10 or 2 to 3. Will they run away? Or were they confused? Or they use drugs to make them confused? That 100.
We can't hear you anymore. The volume keeps on depreciating. Well, we got your thoughts, sir. Thank you so much. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Welcome. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yes, sir.
Last, I'm really concerned about the nature of the roads here in Port Harcourt. So many roads have been destroyed in the deed to have what is it called? This road the governor is building, the project that we just started. Look at how everywhere is now. Nothing has been done since after the call off of the emergency room. Till now, nothing is happening in River State in that regard. And nobody knows. In the bid of the governor for the second time, nobody knows what will happen. And another person might come in and abandon this project, because this is what we see in Nigeria. Each government that comes in will abandon the former project and face another thing. And people will be suffering. Some roads were good before they started these things, and now the way they are, just because they wanted to build lane course, and now nothing is going on. It's very painful. I think the government should put his foot on the ground and make this a signature project for himself. Even if he doesn't come back for the second time, at least he will work.
Hello.
As well. Good night.
Thank you. Zero 0810-9510-951. Please, Sound Melody as well. Resend your message. Put it properly so I'll be able to read it. Okay, what's on my mind is how some... No, Biobele, let's leave that matter, eh? You understand? You know we're on radio, so let's leave that matter so it won't bring up some other issues. Okay, Kanye says, Max, you said you do not like the state of origin nomenclature that's used in Nigeria, just as some other persons then take an excursion into what Agi Iran's Decree 34 of 1966 was meant to achieve. All right, thank you, Kanu. The bottom line of what I'm saying is this. The reason why all these issues are here is because there is no even distribution of wealth. When a set of leaders, grab the resources, the numerous resources that we have, and then just throw small out of the window, you see that millions of people will do what? They'll be scrambling for it. That's what they are doing. And then you see people fight over nothing. There's no problem between tribes and ethnic groups. There is no problem between tribes and ethnic groups. You know the common enemy. You know those guys. They are the one at the top. They are privileged to be within the corridors of power. Nigeria has no issue with resources. If there are factories where people can work, you have fewer people even wanting to do what you call a civil service job. In those days, people were not doing civil service jobs like that. No, because there were factories where they would pay you good money. My uncle told me they had to choose jobs. They had like 3. He said, no, if one of those jobs are civil service jobs, I said, no, I beg, I don't want to. But now, you say you want to recruit 5,000 people. You'll be shocked now when they will open the DC. You see that you will see 2 million, 1.5 million for just 5,000 positions. That's a problem. Look at the ones they said they were, the recruitment they said they were doing in the Federal University of Technology in Ogoni. I don't want to even talk about that one. Do you understand? So that's just a problem. Don't kill yourself for anything. Don't say, oh, is this tribe that is our problem? Is this tribe that... It's not a tribal issue. It's a leadership problem. They don't fight over there. All of them. When prayers are sent, it goes to everybody's mailbox. But people down, they fight over nothing. And it doesn't make sense. Do you understand what I'm saying? So it's not... There's no tribal contention. It is a leadership contention issue. So all of them are the same. From each tribe, all the politicians from all the tribes, they unite up there. Then they come and they bring division. They tell you this one is the dominant one again over this. This one is the dominant, and then you people start fighting. Why? What are you fighting for? If you have, for instance, if you have a job in a factory that you are getting 750, 800, you go do civil service job where they go pay 70,000, 120,000. That's the question. You go do them. Would you even want to apply? Even when you hear the thing say, maybe then carry that kind of work go. Then Transamadina had, what do you call it, factories. Is that also? Were they doing indigene or non-indigene? Everybody go, if you get strength, go work now, you make money. Dewu was there. Is that also? If you get strength, go and work. Maybe this one now, they have chased all the companies, and then the few this thing that is remaining, people are now fighting indigene, non-indigene. See, don't kill yourself over that thing. What you should be fighting for is purposeful leadership. hold your leaders accountable. That's where the problem is. The problem is not in this indigent or non-indigent thing. You think they don't know what they are doing? The traffic jam these days is something else with our bad flooded roads. These churches are now also helping, blocking the section of the road for their church program. We pray a lot in Nigeria, yet the country is like this. If we are practicing what we preach or hear in the church, why hasn't anything changed? It's just hypocrisy everywhere. Flat Earth, they pray everywhere, including India, China, and co. They worship one thing or the other. So don't vilify your country and say we pray a lot in Nigeria. It's a lie. You don't see prayer before. I talked yesterday, if you listen, there's a particular organization I was supposed to do a training with. They closed for a while to go and worship whatever they wanted to worship. They say when so time, that's when they will open. If now and I hear now and I go say, for what? For what? That's what they believe is prospering them. So leave people who are praying. Go and hold your capacity people. They are the ones causing problem. We'll take a short break. We'll be right back.
95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
And we're back.
Today's news in 60.
All right, thank you for joining us. Welcome on board once again. We have Dr. Vigo seated right here. He has good news this remaining part of January. Dr. Vigo, good to have you. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much. Good evening, everyone.
What's going on?
Very well. We are good.
So, what good news did you bring? Let's talk about the summit.
Okay, my name is Apostle Dr. Clinton Wisdom, and with me here I have
Mrs. Timmy Oshomegli, aka Olive.
Olive.
Okay, my country people, you know, our people say when you encounter a good opportunity, you bring it home, and that's why we are here again. Actually, this is not our first time of being in the studio, because we bring better and we keep on bringing better for Pitakwa people. Now, this information we carry us come now is about health, good health. You know, say I keep on telling people, say you are what you eat, so no eat anyhow. If you don't get money to eat, drink water, you no go die. Eating anyhow, where people they eat, say nothing, the stomach does not know what enter there. You go eat anything, you go defecate. No, you know, do it good like that. So it's either you eat your food as medicine, or you begin to eat medicine as food. You get people who be say every night before they sleep they go take medicine. You know, it has been their lifestyle. Now we don't discover a good company all the way from Asia, China precisely, and this company they produce organic health products. We now travel, me and my team, we have to travel to China, where they call Shenzhen, China, to confirm the existence of this company. And they carry us around their 4 factories where they produce these health products. Them. Just mention it. Anything will be saying I they worry you for body. You know, say most times sickness where people they suffer, now things where they refuse to eat well. So today environment now, the issue of glucose, high glucose in the blood, they're too much. People they suffer. They take insulin, some they take glucophage and the rest. See, we don't get natural solution. We go use take care of your health to balance all those vitamins that is missing in your body system, and before you know it, you stand back gidibam to do your business. Now person with their life, now they find money. And they tell people say, no matter how pastor get anointing, no matter how the money where you get, no matter the anointing and the power where you get to do prayers, if you don't take care of your body, you go die. The anointing will go to another person. That is just the truth, because anointing need a healthy body to function. So what are we saying? We are having a health summit. This health campaign is happening tomorrow. We're going to have first session and second session. The first session will start by 11.
Okay.
Why the
11
second
a.m.
Yes, 11 in the morning. Then the second session in the afternoon. That one by 2 p.m.
Okay.
So if you know if you meet up the first session, you can come second session. The side attraction, one of them is that there will be free medical checkup.
Okay, for everybody.
Yes, anybody, at least the first 20 persons, right? The first 20 persons will come office, will go attend to you. As a matter of fact, we'll go even give you some of these health products. May it taste and see what you do, because seeing is believing. Our people say, what you wear in your hand. You don't need mirror to watch them more. So to come, not be to bring money. Come and see.
Okay.
At least your spirit go move you. Say, I don't get solution to that my health challenge. The idea is for people to get good health, get back their health, not stories. People, you get people who get money, but they don't get their health. They don't spend millions in the hospital. They still carry them like that, come back house. Try and attend this program.
Where is the summit holding?
The summit is holding at number 14 Honeymoon Plaza.
Honeymoon
Plaza along Rumola Rumokuta Road. You see the name Honeymoon, a very popular plaza. If you dey come for Rumola or you dey come from Rumokuta, just tell your taxi man Honeymoon Plaza. If you dey come from Rumola, after when you turn after Anglican Church, by your right you go see the blue 2-story building. Then if you dey come from Rumokuta, as you just pass Anglican Church, you go see the 2-story building where they paint blue. By your right, they sell BYC for front of the building there. First floor, 9 be the place. My country people, make una come.
So people will come for honeymoon.
Yes, Honeymoon Plaza. I repeat again, Honeymoon Plaza, number 14, number 14 Honeymoon Plaza along Rumola Rubokuta Road.
Okay.
Make una come hear the ogbonge tori. They say road way sweet, road way good. You go come again. I make we dey always come. They can't tell our country people because this kind of good news we say we no keep out to ourselves.
Exactly.
So we dey can't tell country people. Make una come. We dey wait for now. Like our leader say, the first 20 persons will come. You know, advantage of early bed.
Yes. Now.
If I be you, I no go wait reach that 11 o'clock sef. Even 10 o'clock sef, I don rush come. Because na first come first serve.
Okay.
Now we go do. Yes.
E get one problem wey I discover wey so many people dey have for family. Man to perform a conjugal activity. So many men now, because of stress, because of inflation, because of sugar, they know they perform their activity again. Their local government chairman don't fail.
Now big problem, oh, try.
It's a big problem. May they know impeach you. Come, there's solution for you.
Now so
even though you know they stand, even though you know they work well, come. Maybe before they go impeach you, your local government chairman need to work in your tenure. I believe men understand what they talk now. And they use language where we say men will understand, no be children. So if you woman to they enjoy the other room, maybe because of inflation, or maybe some of the menopausal signs. No, don't worry yourself. If the woman we don't enter early menopause, we not supposed to enter menopause. It come early. Don't worry. It gets some things we will carry come for China. Seeing is believing. If the woman will be saying, no, they wear singlet because it gets stretch mark and correct for body, look at you. Just come. We'll go.
Okay, so for people who also probably wants to get some supplements and all that, to also augment.
Yes.
For whatever they are not eating.
Exactly. Those things are available. And we'll be giving us some of them for people who come on time more. For them to see. It gets something where we say, as they apply them, they command the dead cells for your body. Instantly, you go see and deliver will go come. So that stretch mark, that people, get problem. Just come. Seeing is believing. In fact, that's why in most of our program, we they do practicals.
Okay.
We they do practical, we go bring us on like somebody will get people now say, come out. You get people will get arthritis, or come out. You get this one, come out. We they do those practicals.
Okay.
What?
So
people go see, say, if they work.
So let's look at the venue.
The venue once more again now. Number 14, Honeymoon Plaza, along Rumola Rumokuta Road. I repeat again, number 14, Honeymoon Plaza, Rumola Rumokuta Road. Any Taizima where you ask, now very popular plaza.
Yes, it's a 2-story building, but
the paint and blue.
Yes, it's going to happen on the first floor of the building. So we'll also give you the numbers to call in case you are coming. The time is 11 a.m. in the morning and 2 p.m. in the afternoon. So choose the one that's convenient for you to attend.
Then the phone number now.
The phone number, yes.
080 367 14777. I repeat again. 080 367 14777. I repeat again. 080 367 14777. It dey happen for Honeymoon Plaza along Rumola Rumokuta Road, number 14, Honeymoon Plaza. Now they happen tomorrow. My country people, more can I come? Will they wait for now?
Call the number one more time.
Okay, the number now 080 367 14777. That is 777. 080 367 14777. For fertility, for people who get prostate, for people who get any kind of infection, for people who be say they find pikin, make on a rush they come. We get natural solution.
All right, thank you.
Natural pure organic solution.
Okay.
That is called Dr. Vigor.
Thank you.
Yes,
thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my country people. See you tomorrow.
All right. Thank you so much.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
All right, welcome back to Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM. Area Talk Monday to Wednesday comes up 7 p.m. And then on Thursday, we usually have Eyewitness Report 7 p.m. and Security and You by 8 p.m. Thank you for joining us. Please always follow me on Facebook. I've exceeded the friend request line, so I can't accept any more friends. Okay, but you can follow me. All right, once you follow me, you're also my friend. Is that correct? Lucky Maxwell, LuckyMaxwell. Please, before we go into this subject, just to let us know, I've always said it, but I'll just keep on ringing it, that you have to be your brother's keeper. You have to be your brother's keeper. Whether you are from Isoko, Yoruba, Hausa, Ogoni, Ikwere, or Moko. Nigerians are resilient people. When you see your brother abroad, what do? Once you know he's a Nigerian, oh boy, what did they find here now? There's this unity that comes in. When we're watching football, we don't care if it's an Ikechukwu or a Lukman that scored the goal. Or a Nwabali that saved the penalty. All we want is what? Victory. Let us stop all this. I see some of our youth who go on social media, they insult themselves. What's his name now? Didn't score his penalty, and they say, he did it in solidarity with. They now call the tribe where he's from. Please, let us stop it. It's not helping. These guys have put all of you in poverty. You are not living the life you're supposed to live. So why are you now killing yourselves? When they are united in sharing the loot, you are killing yourself for nothing. It is not necessary. Forget it. Even when they say, they are probing this, probing that. How many probe you don't see where something come out? Didn't you hear off your mic? Well, you're reasoning now. Then you now be fighting your brother. And this now this tribe now be problem. Now this tribe is a lie. Okay, let me use River State as a reference point. There are communities where they drill oil. Am I correct? True or false? Those communities, do you have development? You know the answer. Your own community might be there. Go to Imo State. Right? Egbe mine, Imo State. They drill oil, Abi? Is there development there? Go to Akwa Ibom. Check the communities where they drill oil. Do you have development? Go to Delta State. Go to the communities where they drill oil. Do you have development? So is it tribe now that is the problem? The 13% derivation that they share every month, who receive them? The governors. But you see a Akwa Ibom brother, you say, my problem. You see your Ikwere brother, you start fighting. A politician came and was calling a particular tribe in Rivers State and say he's the dominant tribe, and you people were following him. People were, some of our youth, they were following him. You see, so don't allow them use your head. Do you understand? Don't allow them use your head. You need to calm down. The tribe is not the problem. The fundamental problem is leadership problem. Once that is addressed, all this agitation, all these things will just end. It will just what? End. So calm down, eh? Tribe is not the issue. If we have factories littered everywhere, just like it's in China, it's in India, every street you have factories. Who would want to do civil service job? You all go sit down one place more like that. When you can work in a factory, if you work for so time, work overtime, they pay you more. You want to go and stay where you wait to a month end, they give you a certain amount, or you now work for 35 years. A lot of people will reject such jobs now. Don't you understand? Are you not following me? So please, leave that tribe issue. It's not working. They use it to divide the youth. You will see now, once they start campaign, they will come from different angles. They will come from tribal sentiment. They will come from political party sentiment, ethnic sentiment. That's what they will use. Watch it now. We know their pattern. That's the pattern they will use. Then you start fighting yourself. Then they will now do what they want to do. And then when they are going to collect their certificate of return, they don't invite you. Haven't you asked yourself a question? You don't have water, common electricity. Okay, now, when National Grid collapsed, did they say Igbo people's side will put electricity? Ikwere people will not give them light. Then Ogoni people will get half current. Did you see anything like that? National Grid collapsed, all of Fona no get light. You know, get light, no get light. They did not select tribe. So the question you should be asking is, why is National Grid collapsing? Is it not the same electricity we are using here that they are using in Ghana and some other African countries? Let's not even go to Europe. There are African countries that have steady power supply. Why is Nigeria on different? Giant of Africa. You see light go from Morocco where they go play CAF. There in Morocco, Nations Cup, you see light go. See how fine their stadiums are. How many stadiums do we have here? The only one we have is Godzilla Private Stadium. Finish. Which other one? We just say don't scatter them. Simaka, the one where they are on. The one where they Lagos on. You ask yourself a question. Use your head now. Then you start fighting your brother and you say, our tribe, this one is dominating this one. That's the formula they use to divide you. And then while you are confused, divided over each other, fighting over each other, looting is ongoing. Please, leave that in. We know this pattern. And that's why I'm telling you, I don't come here to just talk rubbish. I know this thing. And that's what they use. So let's now go into the main topic of discourse. Can't you see in Lagos, they are demolishing places, rendering people homeless? Now, Ikwere people did there. Or now, Ogoni people they get data market. My brother. All those places where they are demolishing without providing an alternative for the people. So you can now see that all of them are almost the same. And some people will be supporting them. Yes. Why would they build shanties? It's poverty that makes people to build shanties in places. If people are not poor, if government, build houses just like the way they build in Bangladesh and some other countries. I don't want to even go to Europe again, where you buy a mortgage, you pay small. Is that not what we have been saying? Why is it that governors don't build houses for civil service servants? They build for judges and for permanent secretaries. People who already have money, they are building houses for them again. But poor people, no. They won't even give poor people land. But if you are an indigene of Dubai, let me use indigene. The government gives you land. They support you to marry you. You see the people need to marry. You see people they marry again like that. How many weddings don't go since last year? The economy is not friendly. So boys are thinking about themselves. You just go, you just give girl belly, you move. You see people they do wedding again like that. You need to ask yourself a question. I beg more talk about the matter. So if you go to oil mill market, you know it's always very full. Apart from the Wednesday market, oil meal market is usually very full. You go there, at least you see variety of things, and then you can buy something. I wouldn't say cheap, because Oshomole said people are saying things are cheaper now. I was just looking at his face. I say I no blame on now. The only way they can say things are cheap is if rice comes down to 50 naira, because that's what we were buying rice before. Let the rice, beans, we're buying beans 2 cups 50 naira. Are they lie? We're buying beans 2 cups 50 naira now. So let it come down to that level, then we can say things are cheap. You can't be buying rice 300 naira per cup, 400 naira, and you say things are cheap, because you raised it to that level. They raised it to that level via their mathematics, unification of the dollar, this one, that one, unification of naira, remove of subsidy, this, that. They did all that mathematics. Then how can you buy a tin of milk for 1,000 something? The very good brand that you know, we used to buy 150 naira. I use a tin of milk to drink my pap. That's what I use. That's what I used before. Now, can I afford it? I will buy only milk, 1,000 something. The bread, how much I will buy bread? So I will need 5,000 naira to eat breakfast. That's almost equivalent to $5,000. Who use $5,000 to eat breakfast? It's not possible now. That's what people earn. Some people don't even earn up to $5,000 in a month in the US. They earn probably 3,000 plus. You pay tax, remain. You go chop, you go see save money. But 5,000 naira does not have value. It's for one bowl of breakfast. You want to cook noodles in those days. Some of you know now. You usually use 4 to 6 eggs. Now you go fit. You go fit use 6 eggs, 4 eggs. 4 eggs, how much? 1,000 to 250. Right? You buy noodles, hungry man size now, how much now? Close to 2,000 or 2,000 plus. So you need like 4,000. You buy tomato and other things. You need like 4,000 to cook just one small noodles where you go flex. Yeah. So if you go to oil mill market, at least you buy things with the way it has gone up. You can buy it a little bit reasonable. Suffering and smiling, that's what Nigerians are doing. But the market is usually littered. People sell outside. There are also people inside though. If you go inside, you see. If you check these days now, people are opening roadside shops almost everywhere selling. And the primary reason is poverty. There are no, check POS everywhere. That's what some graduates are using to survive. You finish school, there's no job, so you just have to do POS to survive. Walk into Uniport, you see POS almost everywhere. Right? Those guys you see, they are graduates too. I know somebody who has a master's degree. Like somebody said, the first degree, you never use and get work, you go do master. What are you mastering? And somebody now answered and said, he wants to master unemployment. First degree, you never use and get work. They go do masters. What are you mastering? She has a master's degree, very intelligent. In fact, she was doing her master's when I was doing my undergraduate degree. In my department, my own department, she did do PS for Alakaya Junction. Her brain, they do pang, 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 pang like this. You know, when a lady is studying a course like mathematics, physics, statistics, you doff your cap for them. But did she get job? She was even envisaging that they will retain her. They don't retain her. We were even championing that they should retain her because she was too intelligent. Did they retain her? In Nigeria, it's not by power or by might. I worked in a government parastatal as a contract staff, this particular job that I'm doing. And we saw some people come with letters, people who have gotten jobs. I interviewed about 4 of them. They said they didn't like this kind of job. This one said, my uncle just say, make I this thing come collect my letter. This one said, my auntie, now call me, say, make I come collect my letter. I say, make I just manage and now. But we who were there as contract, who know the job, they're no great employers. Federal government job. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to talk this evening. I don't want to talk. Let us leave that part. Oil mill is a market that people go, buy, come back to their homes, and now resell. But the market is usually one, dirty. Two, they sell by the roadside. Inside the market is also very full. If you check the oil mill market, I've proposed that they should reconstruct it. The essence of having local government is to take care of these, to take care of market, take care of primary schools, primary healthcare center, parks, motor park. That is the job of local government. Forget all this thing that they just carry people, put for local government as council chairman. Just carry people, put. Nothing will they see. You go talk, oh, nyoing. Talk, oh, nyoing. Talk, oh, nyoing. Nothing did they see. The grade road, people will be clapping. Pra, pra, pra. Choy, they have graded road. Heaven will come down and celebrate because they graded road. I mean, I was still a small boy when I saw local government chairmen constructing roads, internal roads, trunk C roads. Now, a whole state government, they are constructing trunk C road and commissioning it. Very soon, a whole state government will put borehole. Borehole that private individuals can do. Now, the local government chairman said, you guys should not sell by the roadside. I think he gave an order. The one at Rumosi, he gave an order. But, you know, if you go there, you still see some people coming out to also sell. The essence of the local government is to build markets. I also made a proposal. I said, under the bridge there, instead of carrying those barbed wires to cover everywhere, after covering it, why not create a market inside? Lock the gate, create a market inside. Apportion it stores by stores, small stores, and collect small money, because what are they even selling? What are the people selling? If you go to Choba Junction, you will see them. There was a time they were chasing them. They got tired. I've been there severally. They will chase them. In the next few minutes, everybody will come out. He will chase them. In the next few minutes, everybody will come out. And then, if you take a look at our government style, we are good in giving ultimatums. Soludo is facing it now. Now, he said he wants to have meeting with the market leaders. He said he was going to shut it down. He was going to bulldoze it. And I usually ask a question. Before you bulldoze, have you created alternatives for your people? Or you just want to, because you're in government house, eating free food, free security, helping yourself also? Because by the time he's done now, if we start searching, aren't you hearing the one that they say how many properties are linked to him? That one na been so. Now my colleague said she was reading about the Ezani. She carried her hand, put for head. Queen, yes. She said she carried her hand, put for head. Say there's so much money in this country. I said, sit down there. Now you don't know. She felt very bad. Because how much is she even earning? And yet she's not she's not benefiting from the so much money. Yet some people are stealing what you can use to fund some African countries. Let's leave that one. So the local government is supposed to ensure that markets are built and maintained. The local government is supposed to be creative. But we discovered that local government will just give ultimatum. Don't sell here. Go inside. Now, if you go into the shop, we have interviewed them severally. They will tell you the shops inside are expensive. And I have also done my investigation. They are truly expensive. You are selling tomatoes and pepper. The whole market there on your table, let's say it's 100,000 or more than that. One basket of tomatoes is how much? One basket of pepper. That's what the woman is selling. So this tax collector will come. She will pay 400. This one will come. My question is, how much will she sell for the day? And how much profit is she going to make? And don't forget also, some of those tomatoes will get rotten. That's the one you call awarawa. The moment, it becomes soft, the price will go down. Am I correct? So the woman is doing plus or minus to see how she can make profit. Multiple taxation is there. Then the shops inside, they are very expensive. So she has seen that she cannot meet up. The only way to meet up is to come out and sell on the table and pay the 400 here, 400 here. Maybe at the end of the taxation, 1,000. She says she can bear that one. Would you blame them? Again, there's also the security risk that by the time you're selling by the roadside, usually if you tell some buses, I'm going to OMA, they say they need to go because of traffic. Wednesday is another drama. The market in Oil Mill, that's Eleme Junction, are they enough to accommodate all the sellers? There's a particular branch where bush market women, those women who go into a Che and Abua to buy pineapple, pawpaw, unripe plantain and all that, there's a place where they camp. There's a place where you also see people selling tomatoes and pepper. There's also a place where you see people carrying this wheelbarrow. They sell rice, beans, dry pepper and co. Am I correct? I know Oil Mill market now. Then on Wednesdays, if you go to the other end, as though you're going to the link road going to Akpajo. No, Elelewon. There's a place where they sell material, all manner of materials. These guys come from Aba. Some of them come to Chopa Market. There's also Chopa Market, they do it every 6 or 7 days. For instance, if they do it Wednesday this week, next week it will be Thursday. Upper week it will be Friday. The next week it will be now Saturday. They do Saturday twice, then they will go back to Monday again. That's how they run the Chopa Market on. But the one at Oil Mill, on Wednesdays, people come from Aba to sell and go back. So if you go, you might buy some things, not cheap, but reasonably. Because all other factors put in place, we're not buying things this expensive. Jean trouser, where you go if you buy 1.5. Jean now don't cost. I mean, I'm talking about OK jean trousers. You could buy for 1,500. Now, ain't where all these Uniport girls they go buy. Make them not deceive you. When they buy and finish, then they form one thing. They go to Oil Mill to buy it. Tops. They go there to buy it. But those things have gone up. Contraband and co and all that. Now, tax force went to the market. They burned some people's goods after warning them not to come by the roadside. Scattered their goods, burnt them. I mean, money is wasted, right? We are talking about poverty in the land. People are poor. That's the truth. Have you seen those women at Oil Mill? They look dirty from the crown of their head to the sole of their feet, but they are hustling. Even the men, they are hustling. The place is very dirty. In fact, when it rains, it becomes something else. What best way do you think the local government would have been able to solve this thing without necessarily injuring people? When I mean injuring people, when you burn people's goods, you are injuring people. Some people, out of heart attack, they can die. You might not know. It might not be in the news, except if maybe they call our correspondent, then we can now interview such people. But some of these things happen and people will die. What is the best way? Is the local government regulating? Are they building, maintaining and regulating markets the way it's supposed to be? Are they creative enough so that we don't have all these issues? Looking at the prevailing circumstances in Nigeria as we speak, there's hunger in the land. Nobody should deceive you. Families are wallowing. If you are seeing 2-3 square meals, you will speak English. You'll be speaking what? English. When people come on TV and they speak English because they are comfortable, they are talking from their end point, from their point of comfort. They don't know what the vast majority are going through. So such people don't have the moral right to speak. They should keep their mouth shut. Mr. President is driving Escalade, so he doesn't know what people are going through. One small pere car like that somebody has driven to Kumbo, they are brought in Nigeria, they have driven, they put 6 million. I mean, how? So there's poverty in the land. People are hungry. People are trying to survive. So if you like, talk from today to tomorrow. They say, safety, when tanker fall, no go fetch fuel. Has it stopped people from doing that? People are already dying even without fetching fuel now. So why, if you not fetch fuel, you go die. So in their mind, make them cuckoo fetch the fuel. If die come, no problem. If they survive, they survive. It has gotten to that level where people take risk. So the English we are speaking is not helping matter. That's why I tell NOA, they will come, they'll be speaking English. English is not, it won't solve the problem. Let's be practical. A man who is hungry, right? And you are speaking English to him. The only English he understands is, oh boy, enter this mama put now. Mama put, give him food. That's what he understands. Yeah, if you like, talk from today to tomorrow. You say you are enlightening him. You are wasting your time. How can we solve this matter? The market issue matter. Is it proper for the local government to issue ultimatum? Get out of that place, just like they do. The government will give 7-day ultimatum. Or everybody, living within the shanty area, move. Then if the people don't move, because they don't have where to move to, they will now bring bulldozer, pull down everything, chase everybody away. Is that the best way? Is that the best approach? Is the government not fighting the people they are supposed to protect? 0810 9510 951. Please join the conversation. Send in your messages to 0701 9339 962. Let's talk about this matter. If your mother or your father also has a place, a spot at Eleme Junction selling, and you heard this kind of matter, how would you feel? How would you react to it? If your brother, sister also has a spot there, how would you? And that's what basically they use to survive. Is this the best approach to this matter? Chasing them away? Or do you think there are better ways to handle this matter? Don't you also think that government, by their own policy, after creating the poverty, might actually be chasing more people into poverty by trying to, in quotes, sanitize the city? Because you hear some government officials say, oh, everywhere is littered, everywhere is littered. The dirty way full everywhere, they don't pack that one. If you go to Choba Junction now, you see everywhere they are selling. If you go to Rumosi, you also see them, they are selling. The question is, why are they selling there? Do we have enough shops to accommodate them in a secluded environment? Is there a way we can also create, even under the flyover, create a market well regulated, where there's barbed wire, because even the barbed wire they use in covering down the secluded areas within the flyover, they don't cut and sell and finish. I said it the other day, I said if it was possible to cut the bridge itself, they don't cut and sell everything. You just wake up, see Rumokro Bridge again. Good evening.
Maxwell, my own brother, what you are saying, I so much love the way you talk. Because you don't hide their feelings at all. You say what is in your mind for people to understand, but people don't understand. You see what you are talking now. If our country is good for them, can they sell on the road? See, these politicians are self-centered people. If not, you see your brother suffering, selling on the road. And you are happy to chase him out, which means that sense of belonging, sense of living is out of their brains. So to me, if they want to chase people out of the road, selling, hustling, what they are doing there is the hustle, so
Thank you, sir. Thank
them
you.
and their children will eat.
All right, thank you.
So
Thank you, sir. Good evening.
Good
No in the building.
Master, you see this thing that this local government, these people that empower this particular local government have not seen anything tangible that these people have done since they came office. This is the only good thing that I felt this guy is the local government chairman of Tobiabo was trying to do. But I said it earlier when I heard they were arresting them. I said they cannot be doing the right thing in the wrong way. Because these people that are selling on the road, probably they don't have where to sell, and that is why they're buying the road. We have a market at my one. These people built how many shops that they lock that place just like that. Nobody is using that place. Is it not wickedness? Is it not reversible money? Yeah? But at the end of the day, these people who come out tomorrow to come and lie to them, and everybody will come out and start shouting capacity, and you be the leader. I don't know where they are leading. There's the people that are suffering already. They cannot make provisions for them. Before ever they are even chasing them, they are supposed to come to that market and call the leaders or people that are in charge of the market. What is the problem? Why are these people selling on the road? And they will get from them. And then from them they will go and make provision first. They will make provision first for them. Then before they will now evacuate them out from that place. Now they just chase them out, even arrested some of them and just molested them as if they were not Nigerians. You know, this government, I don't even know how from the presidency, from the to all of them, I don't know how they are operating.
Thank you, sir.
I don't just understand.
Thank you. Good evening. Go ahead.
Thank you so much.
Archie.
On the line. Hello.
Yes, Archie, we're listening. Archie, your network is not doing well. Though. Good evening.
Hello, Mas. Good evening.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
It's Average.
Yes, please.
You see, this matter that you are talking now, this matter now, local government chairman does not take advice, and sometimes they do not get good advisor to advise them to arrange those issues. If you go to some of this market, they don't have, those places that they are selling for road, they don't have enough space for people to sell inside. Then even when they have the place that they have enough space, those people cannot afford those shop money. You know, say those things that they are selling there are just sometimes petty business that they are selling. No, they do not have concrete amount. Some of them don't have amount. So when they sell per day, the people that also increase those people selling for road is the task force. They ask them to stay there and collect money from them. And so those people feel as if they already have shop. So they cannot, even though they have shop in the market, they cannot go in because people buy on that main road faster for them than to come inside the shop, inside the entire market. Because many people does not go inside the market, especially some market that the place is poto during rainy season. People cannot walk into the deep market and buy. So they buy from the roadside. So there's no designing arrangement by the local government chairman. So when they feel that people have already used the road constantly to sell, they do not have any option than to pursue them as they like. And at the same time, they do not know that they are creating insecurity to themselves in that environment. Because those people now will go back and cause insecurity for them. So what will happen is that they should have people that will advise them and then create a market and bring the shop price down for those people to able to get it and then sell for there. Then you can't remember when those people do not apply to take that shop. It is that time that they will take this action.
Thank you, sir. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening.
See you soon.
Yeah, this is you know, if they don't tell you how many people start life, you may not know. I started my hustling with 2 packets of chargers from the front of the total. So at times when I see the way Nigerian government or the task force treat some of my men, I remember my past days, I'm not happy. You don't expect somebody that have just 5,000 naira a market or 10,000 naira goods in shop to go and raise shop of 300,000 like the one here, close to me here in the market. They are collecting for 400,000 just to sell tissue. You know, women when they sell pre-weekend. Waiting women when they sell pre-weekend get to people collect. And the people you see, those people are outside. They are the same people as the ones that are collecting money from them, still giving them government tickets. Why are they stopping them? The ticket they are using there to sell, they are giving them the same government approved tickets. Are they not paying? Are they not collecting money from them? So I don't like what they are doing. The other day I was just started one this task force slapping an elderly woman close to 60 years, telling her I go woes you. If nobody will say that God whether arrest me, that woes is not the time when me my head is no good like the phone. Then the governor for come there that very day. How you go slap elderly woman because of my son? Wait, now let me remove it. He said, "Come and carry this thing here. Come on here."
Thank you, Honorable. COC.
Which kind of human being are this ones? Bring
Thank you.
animals, they control
Thank you,
human
COC. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, Max. Good evening.
Welcome, Chief.
Hey, Chief Solomon.
Yes, please.
You see, this is the only thing our local government chairman gives to what Lord did, which we are very happy. This is the only thing he has done. You see, this market people selling on the road, if eventually motor fail break and hit any of them, most of callers supporting, they will cry past. You see, how can somebody be driving on the road like this? You see, the road will be very narrow, very compacted. Risk. You see people selling market, dragging road with motorists. Very dangerous. This thing cannot happen in any country. You see, so...
Who told you? Who told you? Who told you it cannot happen in any country? Other countries, then they sell for road, though.
They sell for road?
Yes, now.
It's a bad habit now.
So why are you saying it cannot happen in even countries where their economy is good, they sell for road?
It's a bad habit because anything can happen. Motorists will not move freely. Accidents can easily happen and brush thousands of people away. He begin to blame the driver. You see, so what he did is very good. If anybody wants to sell market, you go to Obiakpo Market Square. If that place cannot contend based on your business, you can put a counter table on your own frontage they have been selling. If I want to buy pepper,
which frontage where? No, nasty road now.
No, in your house.
In your house.
Of your gate.
That one not be road.
Yes, in your front of your gate like this.
Thank you, Chief Solomon.
It will not be.
Good evening. Go ahead, sir.
Maxwell, if they sell for road in other countries, not be this way where they take do out for Nigeria. See, have you ever they pass as Rumokoro day? Those things where they put for road there, you mistakenly match up. Where they try to dodge motor, they dodge them. They say I go fit secure yourself pass. You mistakenly match motor where they put for road there. Has it happened to you before?
Yes, I never match, but I did dodge.
You see their reaction that it has become their right.
That's what I'm saying. We shouldn't be. What is the origin of this thing? Was it like this before?
Maxwell, let me come.
Let us solve. Can't we? We should solve the problem from the origin.
Let me agree that government has failed. I wanted to start from there, but where I started from was your discussion with the last person. Now, government should do well. Like if you go to Obiakpo International Market, the whole of the shops in the market are empty, virtually all.
Why? Why is it empty?
Let me come now. They've been converted. If you go there now, these Hausa boys where they push carts, where they do all this thing. Now then they do there now they do lunch because they pay daily. One, it is expensive. From what my own investigation from the shops are expensive. These people that sell these groceries, they cannot afford those shops. So government should start from there. But why government is doing something, Maxwell, I think that there is no.
The question is, what is government doing?
Come, Maxwell, let's talk. Say this matter no be today.
That's what I'm saying now. What is government doing? It's not English. What is government doing? How many shops, how many markets is government building? Have you gone to Choba Market?
Maxwell, look at where I'm coming from now. Okay, I admit that government have failed. They are not doing what they're supposed to do. But Maxwell, Choba is my regular route. Maxwell, I don't know how you. I don't know. Have you don't the driver from that uniport inside?
I know what you are saying. Let me shock you, sir.
Okay.
Very soon, the market people will cover the road. Bet me in the next 2-3 years, they will cover the road.
sometimes it's not necessarily the government, this thing to, what is it now?
Henry, we are not building our society.
Maxwell, but apart from that, it is a two-way thing. As the government is doing that, we should be doing ours. I remember
which one is government doing? Exactly the question I'm asking you.
Maxwell,
tell us.
I remember the days of this Amehule, this bright Amehule. Did you know that if you come to place like Elios, there is a space behind the gutter? But somebody will prefer, okay, that Toba road that we are talking about from the Delta, from Delta Park. Do you know that people live behind the gutter? That ordinarily is more safe, is secure. They prefer to come after the gutter.
All right. Thank you, Dede Henry. Let's take other calls.
You understand?
Thank you.
The government is not doing well. The state cannot accommodate everybody. And there's no market that can accommodate every trader.
Thank you, Dede Henry.
Thank you, Maxwell.
Let me just let you know that with all the English we are speaking, the traders will continue to cover. I've been there at Choba Junction. They will come chase them. They will go the entire. You go see this oil mill. Max, I had thought the chairman would have brought some level of innovations because over time I've listened to him on several platforms spoke about governance. And this is an opportunity for him to practically demonstrate those ideas. He has just gone through usual route. Putting the cart before the horse. No alternative for the traders. Kanu, thank you. Max, I greet you. Max, Nigeria leaders are fond of this. You don't make provisions and you're asking the people to stop street market. Oga, where do you want these people to go? Pio from Rukbaku. Well, that's much you can take. But let me assure you. Let me speak like this man. Okay, this one says, Maxwell, nice to contribute on your show again this evening. Max, do you know that the way Nigeria is structured is affecting citizens' lifespan directly or indirectly? Things are truly not normal. A lot of young men and women are growing gray hair by force. All right, I want you, Mr. Wonyi, thank you. But let me assure you, you see these traders that they are chasing, they will come back in full force. We speak a lot of English in Nigeria, but we don't do the needful. People were not covering the road like this before. 10, 15 years ago, it wasn't like this. How did POS now spring forth everywhere now? POS, they even stay 2 meters away, 2 meters away. Why? We are not solving the problem from the root. That's the problem. You go, you say, oh, people are occupying this place, shanties. Criminals are there. You chase people. You want to solve one problem, Oga, you are creating a bigger problem. You see those people, they will enter the society. Criminality will heighten. When you chase people out of their jobs, chase people away from their livelihood, you are creating more insecurity. Tomorrow you say you want to buy a motor and give police. The police is even overwhelmed. That's the truth. It is better for us to start using strategies to solve problems. Unfortunately, very unfortunate that people in office, they don't care. All they want is waiting they come in or waiting they there. Slice them. Nobody is ready to think. Nobody is ready to bring in any idea. Forget English. If you don't solve the problem, it will grow into a monster. It will confront you tomorrow. Whatever you're running away from now, it will confront you tomorrow. So it is better. I heard in okay, I'll talk about that later. So I'll take the short break and come back. In ROSUST, things are happening. So the local government chairman, whether you were selected, whether you were elected, at least do something innovative that people can say, okay, this one looks different. You don't chase people away when you have not created alternative. You don't go and destroy a particular place because you want the city to be clean. Which city will be clean when people are poor? They can't afford food to eat. It is the people. Every policy of government is driven by the people. If you fight against the people, they will scatter that your policy. That's the truth. Whether you like it or not, if you like, take this my advice. If you like, no, take them. If you chase the people, you scatter them, you fight them, they are the ones who is supposed to drive that your clean policy. When Donald Duke was keeping Calabar clean, did he fight the people? No. They started something. And then the people imbibed it. And the people were now, if you're entering a vehicle, you're going to Calabar, you're in Calabar, and then you throw out something. It's the people, Donald Duke will not be there. It's the people like, hey, pick that thing. You know, see our city clean. Simple. So, if you want things to be done correctly, you want to have peace of mind, imbibe the spirit of democracy. Government of the people, by the people, and for the people. The moment you do government of the bourgeois, we have authority, we will bulldoze the people, you will have problem. I'll be right back after the short break.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Welcome back. Now it's time for Eyewitness Report. Whatever you can see, feel around you that you like or you don't like. All right. I don't know how true it is, but students of RSUST, they keep changing name, but no improvement. Because River State University should be better, far, far better than what it is now. Then, when we were going there to read, I see the laboratories. They were clean. If you check petrochemical line, mechanical, you see the equipment were new and standard. Now, I don't know what it is. Man, I don't even talk about my own uniport. So I heard that convocation gown was 20,000. I don't know. Is it convocation gown, matriculation gown? Which gown? I don't know how true that is. So, if you're from that school or you're a parent, please. They did matriculation today, right? Innocent, congratulations to your daughter. Even though you hid the news from me, and then you don't want me to drink, you must buy drink for me. If you no buy the drink quick, the thing will elevate to goat. If you no buy that one quick, now cow will go buy it. And you know that cow is very expensive, so you better take the one that is cheaper now, drink. At least buy the one we know they less than 10,000, we they not less than 10,000. Appease me. Congratulations once again. So they did their matriculation today, right? How much can I pay for? I nearly called it wedding gown. Matriculation gown. How much did you guys pay? Going to school in Nigeria now is like sending someone abroad. Because if the dollar and the naira were to be a little bit equal, you know, the dollar and the pounds, they are not equal, but they are within a certain range. If, for instance, you can have $1 to 1,500, $1 to 2,000 pounds. So it's not much. 1,500, 2,000 is not much. That's how naira is supposed to be pursuing the dollars. But naira is here, dollar is in Morocco. Because how do you explain it? $1. For those of you who did 100 tens and units. So you have thousands, 100 tens and units. $1 will be equal to 1,500. You see the difference? 1,000. By the time the thing enter 1,000, value don't drop. 1,000 something for one. Now, what is the value of $1,500? Even in the US, what is the value? Then when you even bring it to Nigeria, what's the value? But what is the value of 10,000 naira in Nigeria? And then if you convert it to dollar, what's the value in the US? If they give you 10,000 naira, will you be happy? Okay, let me not say will you be happy. You will still happy small. But if they give you 10,000 and then the person is also holding $100, which one you go take? The person is holding $100 and 10,000 naira. Which one will you take? You know the one you will take now. Is that not so? Don't pretend. Don't pretend. $100 is how much? If we say, okay, plus or minus 1,400 exchange rate, that's about 140,000, right? So if they put 10,000, say 10,000, but they now put naira, and then you have 100, they now put dollar. You see the difference? This one is 1,000. This one is 100. But the 100 is still more valuable than the 1,000. I saw one, this thing someone bought and sent to me, £3 something. £3, 3.02 pounds. 3.02 pounds. Can you use 3 naira to buy anything? Okay, what is it that you can buy with 30 naira? Let me put it that way. Okay, 300 naira. What if you use and buy for Nigeria? But at least that water bottle, they buy for £3, 3.02 pounds. If you want to buy water bottle 9 in Nigeria, it's around 8,000. Make I no go there, make you no vex. So, okay, convocation, not matriculation. Thank you. How much be convocation gown, Mr. Wonye? How much is convocation gown? How much on I pay? Mr. John says, Max, everything in Port Harcourt is seriously working against businesses. They call them Obiakpo, meaning, okay, dash, 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 dash. From numerous taxation to Agboro on the road, to dash, dash, and many others. Last week, my neighbor was driving along Eleme Junction. The car was still moving. Then, this dirty bus dragged the steering with him and overpowered him and took him to somewhere in Bosque Road and collected 70,000 naira from him for no just cause. Max, I remember that Warri was treating people and companies like this. Today, Warri is a ghost town. But I thought people may think that the same thing may not happen here. Soon and very soon. Mr. John, well, I can't agree less, because one of the things that probably attracts people into an environment is ease of doing business. There is no city that that cannot be empty, and there's no city that cannot attract people. And that's why we keep on shouting every day that the government should look into these things. You can't live alone in your area, and that's why people come from different states to do businesses. But you must have a flat law that protects people. People want to be protected. You must have a law that protects their business and action, not just laws. So the state government should be doing something, no? Because what he just mentioned is true. We see them every day. They impound people's vehicles. Go to every road now, you see Agboro everywhere. Agboro everywhere. Everywhere. It's scary. Very, very scary. Good evening.
Evening, Max.
Welcome.
You see the Agboro matter that you are saying now, yesterday, or in the junction. You know that Agboro increased the price for Keke bus to drive go Igboeche. Say they should pay 800 naira per loading. And those people go strike for almost 2 hours. They don't want to load. They don't want to load. So I asked, waiting, then they want carry the money do. Wait, then they increase the price for motorists. And when those people now pay like that now, they will increase the price of the transport for that road. It is very bad for this Agboro. I don't know what they are up to. Whether they don't become federal government tax collector. The people will be paying high price. Then you were talking about the matriculation grant last year. December when they do matriculation gown for that USC. It was 15,000 you will pay cash. But that one does not even be only enough for pay for that school. Do you know the penalty fee? If you owe money and they want to clear your penalty fee, you pay up to 100 and something thousand penalty in that school. So why are we paying those money for? That you go to school, you are finding way to pay school fee. At the same time, you will pay penalty for almost 100 and something thousand. It's very bad though. Not only that, this is their ITC center. If you go there to generate to get a matriculation gun, a matriculation number, you will pay that 2,000-3,000. If you go back to the other side to look for another thing, we pay 1,500-2,000, just like that. People have been paid that in school. It remains only the air that we are breathing that they are not paying in that school. The payment is too much. And when you finish the school now, they will not give you certificate direct. They will give you up to a year before they give you. If they try give you safe. It's very, very bad though. Let them change you.
Thank you, sir. So someone said she paid 63,000 for her daughter's convocation gown. Is it just the convocation gown? Or other things are involved? I'm asking. Good evening.
Maxwell, good evening once again.
Welcome, sir.
Maxwell, please, what I want to make now is a plea. Because my eyewitness today, I actually do not know how to put it to you. Maxwell, I don't know how, I would have said, come, let's go, but I don't know what my schedule is going to be tight tomorrow. Maxwell, Bishop Okoye, the market, I think it's a road market beside the My Three main market. Have you been there? Maxwell, I went there to...
That's the market, not the one on the road.
Yeah, the one that in that street, in that, I think it's a road now, it's a box covered by the market. Maxwell, now orange they look for, I needed orange. Somebody say make I begin, because that morning they never come out. I was just, somebody say make I begin waka go inside. Maxwell, please. At least this is for this is part of, I think, your work. So that you can tell, I think authorities, this is a matter of urgency. Authorities they have to know what is going on in Bishop Okoye. Maxwell, I don't know how to describe. If you see the kind of, that kind of dirty, and this, not just the dirty, things, tomatoes, all the gross. Maxwell, we are packed on top of the dirty. They will just put one small line on. Even the liquid, the water from this thing, those things. I don't know how to describe it. Maxwell, please. It's part of your work. Can you go there tomorrow and report so that authorities, I didn't know how to, it didn't listen a film. Bishop Okoye, please, if I don't know, okay, maybe from next tomorrow we can go together. If you agree. Are you there?
Thank you, sir.
Maxwell, it's a terrible sight. I witnessed. I noticed today. I witnessed today. Honestly, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Okay. Good evening, Max. What of the Agboros selling and smoking Igbo in front of the police checkpoint at my 3 Park bus stop? Hey, our society. Eh? Good evening. Hello, good evening. Hello. Yes, good evening.
Hello, Mr. Maxwell.
Yes, please.
Good evening.
Go ahead.
Is the eyewitness report?
Yes, sir.
All right. Yes, I was about to come back. I didn't meet up the phone. So, my eyewitness, a very terrible something happened to me, to my family. That's a poco. They shot one of my uncles dead on Monday. That's my uncle that put me my dear man. I'm in tears. They said that the man will return from caravan that committed for caravan. On his way coming back, they shot my brother dead. So I'm calling yesterday. I didn't hear it on radio. A secret killing is mostly in Logoni. I don't know the people are saying I'm going to river state from that refugee. So build up security in Ogun. Recently we heard that the king of Kabanga, as the center of you don't really understand their brother. So that is an achievement. Anything over to my brother. I'm saying that why can a local government arise and take on? They kill him for nothing. His property, everything. And yeah, just go. So Max, it's terrible. I cannot sleep yesterday. My happiness.
The line is, I don't know if it's fluctuating. The sound is not very clear. Mm. Zero 9510951 0810 9510 951. That's the number to call. Hello. Good evening.
Max.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Hello, Max.
Yes, we can hear you.
I greet you.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Please, so I want to ask a question. Because this NTA road, they finish the work on Sunday. Maxwell, do you want to tell me from Sunday till now, that cement never dry? What kind of cement they use? And Max, do you know what baffles me today? Max, apart that people are still using one way. I go to that place, Max, where there is a that rain that fell yesterday. There is a lot of water on that place. Does it mean that they didn't open up, they didn't clean up the drainage? The work will not last, just like what is happening at this Choba Junction again. They have blocked the place again. People are still using one way. They forgot that there's an underground drainage on this in this Choba Junction. Then what they do now, they use cement again to cover the surface again. What about there's underground drainage? This NTA Dominion City, Maxwell, hence they refuse to open up those drainage to clean it up. If you go there, there is water there. Please, they should open up those drainage and clean up all the dirty there. If not, nothing come out. And they should help us and open the road. Since on Sunday they finish that, Johannesburg, and normally when they are building all this bridge, when they pour any pillar today, tomorrow they will remove the pillar. Means that the pillar don't dry now. How come something they finishes on Saturday, the cement never still dry to open that so that people can. Yesterday, Max, there is this dirty truck that's on that place. There's one big trailer carrying this big excavator, and that's one booger. Max, people smell road yesterday, the day before yesterday. Now, when you drive for that one, when you get there, you have to wait so that others will pass before you pass. If you see the hold up, please, they should open up the place because it's any reasonable job they do in that place. And they refuse to open those drainage and clean up the inside. Again, our local government chairman finally graded our road, Chokota Ipurem Gome Blue Road. Please, can the state government assess the road now? Know what they will do on this road. Please, people of Chokota Ipurem Gome Blue Road, we are suffering for how many years? At least now they try to grade the place. They should know what to do so that the rainy season this year will not affect our students and our market women and other things. Please, they should help us. God bless you, Master, for your good work.
Thank you. Good evening. Yes,
hello, Mark.
Go ahead. Yes, so.
Hey, Chief Solomon. I have 3 eyewitness reports. Number 1, you see, on very Monday, as I was passing that room, I was very happy. That's the only thing. our local government chairman have done. That place now is very fine. Somebody can pass, drive easily. I drove there with a Camry, blue Camry, on Monday. You see, so there was no stress. You see, so that's how it's supposed to be. Let there be like that. All the Obiabo should be like that. That's number one. Number two, you see this ring road. This ring road, Obogoro is suffering so much. So they should use this opportunity now, this dry season. This is January. I know that this administration doesn't have a much time from now till 2027. It's not up to 1 year again. But anything they start now, they can be able to go far. You see, so they should come and they should record those companies. They should come and complete this ring road. Let it not be remain as an abandoned project like other abandoned projects in Obogoro. We have health center abandoned. One big gutter there is abandoned. Secondary school incomplete. You see, so there are so many. They should come and do something. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please.
Yeah, my eyewitness report. Can you hear me, sir?
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I'm from Chilendo, calling from Echi. I came back to Echi this January. Now, in my community in Umechi, motorcycle has hit two men, as a result of overspeed. There is no speed limit on this road. This is not a federal road. It's a road in a community. So I am calling to appeal that the leaders of Umechi should please put speed limit on this road, precisely this Umogo road, should put speed limit. Two young men has been knocked down and the both of them were instantly dead as a result of speed and no speed limit. So that is my eyewitness report. Thank you.
Thank you very much. These guys who drive bike, they need to be very careful, no? Because one of the things I've discovered about them is that they drive anyhow. Dispatch drivers is the same thing. They want to meet up. Please, take it easy. Life, no be rehearsal. Good evening.
Hello.
Welcome.
Matt, good evening. My name is Simon. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead, sir.
My eyewitness is Rumundru Emeka Road. Last year, they marked that road for the allegation, and up till now, nothing has been done, and the rainy season is fast approaching. There is a point in that Rumundru Emeka Road that when you get to rainy season, no vehicle crosses that area. So we are pleading to the government to remember this place now that we are in dry season. And this is a road that links to Emeka flyover from there to another state. So let them help the road. There's always a problem in this Karumundu road. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Thomas.
Who is quarreling there?
Who is quarreling though?
Okay.
I'm just by the roadside.
Welcome, sir.
This is Pastor Gori, the voice of the voiceless.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Uncle Lottie, you are welcome from your journey.
Yes, sir.
I have two eyewitness reports. I am sitting by the roadside now in the VHA. My Tokanadu governor is putting a finishing touch to our road. If you drive there now, you will even close your eyes and drive. Secondly, our senator representing River Southeast, Honorable Olwell Onyeso, has also electrified my village. So I'm talking to you now, live is everywhere with the good road. Thank you. This is my eyewitness report.
Thank you.
God bless you, sir.
Good evening.
Good evening, Master, man of the people.
I agree.
Good evening. Marvin from Port Harcourt.
Yes, please.
You see, Master, I'm very angry. You see all these gates. all these protector gate they put in on all these our streets. They should move it so that all of us will live in a society that they want us or they wanted us to live in. Nobody should put a protector on any street in River State. Why are they putting protector on all your streets? Was it like before? They should tell us the reason why they are putting all those protectors. Is it not because of their bad attitude that we have to go into a situation that we find ourselves today? They should remove all the gates. If not, I'm happy should. You know that a few days ago, one of our drivers was trying to bypass their useless patch they are passing on this NGA road that is about to take 100 years to finish. So our driver took part of land to cut out, and that road, the road we took, it wasn't really good. Very bad road. And they also mounted a protector on that road, and one of the security said we should not pass. Then our driver asked why. He said that is the instruction. I was so provoked. I came down from the vehicle. I told the guy that look, in the next 1 second, if you don't allow motor to pass on this, so what I will do with you, you will not believe. And he thought I was joking. He went and brought one stick and which he tied with the red and the white. I don't know whether he thought I was scared of all those things. It's like this country, they want to joke with us, so they should be very careful, because if not, the way I'm very angry, I believe there are people that are angrier than me. So they should remove all those gates so that people can go their way. Since they want to suffer us, they want us to suffocate. Because these people are demonic and satanic from the tackle of darkness, from the pit of hell.
No, it's okay. So you don't abuse people, eh? Good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Welcome, sir.
I'm Otiwa Bezi, Obogoma.
Yes, sir.
I'm still talking about the problems of Ogogo that the federal government don't want to look into. I said this thing about the road. Now, health center, electricity for 13 years, no way. I don't know whether we are not from River State. The Ogogo is situated in local government. But I don't know why we should be in not completely, no matter we have been fighting. I used to say if you come to our road leading to Romeho Road, if you come for investigation, I tell you every time that if you come to my village, Ogogo, and see the women, because of bad beat on the road, they are broken legs. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know why this government should behave like this. So another thing again, I'm talking about this gratuity of local government pensioners. See, now they have called for verification. Just to waste our time. Imagine how they will say we should do statement of account for 5 years, 100 pages. 100 pages. What are they going to do with the account of central bank of 5 years? See the trick. All those things, they are just playing themselves. I think they are playing the retirees. They should try and help them. Why do they want everybody to die before they pay the money? The verification, if you see the number of people that have died, you will marvel. So the River State government governor to instruct the local government pension board or civil local government. Now I'm short of words, so I'll tell you. I'm not telling you I'm short of words. I'm not happy because of the sufferings of old men that suffer for 35 years.
Okay, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I remain Otiwabeze Obogoman. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please.
I'm Tito calling from the state.
All right, sir.
I want to talk concerning the secondary school.
Okay. So the school, I don't understand. They don't have even common borehole where the students are drinking water. You see, during the school time, the students will be moving from one compound to the other around the environment looking for water to drink. I don't know if a school like that cannot provide a borehole water where the students can drink. I don't know the next of this country, how they are taking their education, how they are taking the people. So the thing, I wonder, and even the community themselves, they can even provide water for their children to drink. If government cannot do, then they say they can do it to their own children. Because it is their own children, not government children. So at least if they can help the children there by at least water to drink, I think that can be okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please keep the calls coming in. Eyewitness report. Zero 951. Max, everything has been turned upside down. The man talked about dirty condition of Bishop Okoye Street. The question is, where are the market masters that managed to market in urban areas, towns in the 60s, 70s? They were effective and never compromised their responsibilities. What the environmental officers are doing allegedly is a negation of their duties. The market will be clean if the government holds people accountable for what they are employed to do. Kano, thank you. Good evening. Welcome.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
God bless you. Good evening, sir.
Yes, please.
My name is Surin Samson. I'm calling from the city of Abua Udua in Emago Football Club.
All right.
My beloved brother, my weakness report is our flyovers. It worries me a lot. That is why I keep shouting. Who are those people under those our flyovers? The complaint of our manhole cover in the morning, more especially now that we are fast approaching the rainy season. You know our risk when it comes to.
Hello.
I don't know what can we do concerning those people under our flyovers. My beloved brother, it beats me a lot. And most of those flyovers, you know, they are on darkness. There is no light. What are we doing concerning those people under our flyovers? Because it's risk. Sometimes I don't know where they are coming from. In the night, that is the only time you will see them. In the morning, visit those flyovers. You will see them sleeping. Different places, more especially the IG phone. You will see them even cooking. I am asking, this is the treasure base of the nation. This is the garden city. I am begging, you should look for a way to evacuate those people under our flyovers. What is really happening? And the light of Ukore Road, I am begging my governor, let the light of Ukore Road be on. Light contributes a lot when it comes to security. I remain Irene Samson. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you. 0810-9510-951. Please pour in the messages. Send them to 070-19339-962. Eyewitness report. Okay, let's take this. Yes, good evening. Hello.
Master.
Welcome.
Good evening, Dodo Emmanuel.
Yes, please.
I have been listening to complaints here and there, Master. See, the truth is this. When I listen to your program, I feel like, is it the same God that I know that gave this guy this kind of knowledge? The way sorry, just a minute. The way you see issue and the way you talk about things and the way you, like, when I listen to your program, I'm not like trying to oppress you here, but it's just that you merit it. See the area you touch, you go to UST, you touch that area, you go to the other area, you touch everywhere. So it's just I mean, you're a wonderful person. I don't have much to say. I've had all the complaints. What is going on in River State? River State is dirty everywhere and all of that. I don't just have much to say. I just want to commend you for your work. You're doing a good job. Thank you.
Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening, my number one Facebook presenter. You see? Yes. The last caller said it all. Maxwell, you are something. Now you, in my eyewitness report, now you. You are doing well.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Good evening. Go ahead.
My brother, Master.
Welcome, sir.
Let's see.
Go ahead.
My name is Komele Meneli Baton.
Yes, sir.
Master, I dey enjoy your laugh. Today, you don't laugh. What happened? You get the way they laugh sometimes. If I eat food, I go just suspend that. I go for you laugh. Today, I just observe everybody they talk. You just remain silent. Thank you. Now only what they talk. Thank you. When they don't talk. You don't laugh. Hello, Master.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Yes, Master. When last you traveled to Akwa Ibom through Ogoni?
Not too long.
Not too long. That means what I'm going to say now is update to what you saw last. Master, last time you traveled through Ogoni to Akwa Ibom, did you see any government presence, River State government presence there? When I mean development. Yes, I'm going ahead. Master, the moment you cross River State through Ogoni, enter Akwa Ibom, you will see Akwa Ibom government present in every community there. By the moment you cross Akwa Ibom, enter Ogoni, nothing shows a government they work for this area. What will be the problem? What will be the thing where Ogoni people do River State government where they want to develop that place? Master, do you know that incident that happened to our Royal Majesty? If to say government they develop that area, that thing will not happen. That thing can never happen in Ogoni, in Gukana, me to say, or 11. You cannot try it. Shot somebody around the way. Where would it wrong go? It can never happen in 11 or Gukana, or even in Thai. But in Ghana, it's very difficult for you to drive your car alone because of insecurity in that environment. Why? Because they are taking advantage of the bushes around. Government is not developing that area. Why? Are we not part of River State? Also, thank you. God bless you. Before I end the program, laugh tomorrow. Man, I follow you laugh.
Okay. Thank you. All right, let's take messages. Maxwell, greetings. My eyewitness is the grading of roads in Eche local government area. Maxwell, for God's sake, we are in the 21st century. Local government chairmen are receiving more and more money from the federal government. Grading of roads is not enough, I beg. What we want is total construction of roads in Eche and not grading of roads. Maxwell, during the rainy season, motorists cannot go through these roads. They are grading. It depends on the road. Though. If it's trunk C roads, internal roads, yes, that's local government responsibility. The state are supposed to do this also. Good evening.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
Hello, Master. Good evening.
Welcome.
Today is my first day.
Oh, congratulations.
I'm Sister Blessing.
Welcome, Sister Blessing.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh, okay. She wasn't going to say anything. All right. Maxwell in River State, but Julius Berger is finding it difficult to go to the river and fetch water to wet the ring road they are constructing. They will pour dusty raw cement on the road, gravels, and leave it like that. Motorists ply on that road, raising cement dust. Every home along Road Parkway is dusty with cement. You mop your house and offices several times in a day. Children are falling sick because of inhalation of cement dust, cough and catarrh everywhere. And these people don't care to spray water to wet the road. Is this the original Julius Berger or adulterated Julius Berger? the one I know in the past, considers health hazard to the people. They open alternative roads for motorists while they do their work. Very pathetic. Michael Newmalt, very, very germane, the issue you've raised. I think it's common sense. Even market women, when they open their shops, if I'm walking through that path and you are just sweeping in this season, I just consider, this one doesn't have common sense. You sprinkle water now. Because even you that is cleaning the environment, you are inhaling dust, and before you know it, sore throat, respiratory issues might come up. So I don't know if Julius Basha, the one working here, I don't know if they know what they are doing. Aden Sabi. Good evening. Thank you.
Hello, Mr. Maxwell.
Thank you, sir.
The Elijah of the people. You see that infectious laugh. You see, as people don't comment that. Go Abuja, go loud that thing for House Rock for them. I tell you, short, no, we don't use some languages here. See, Mr. Maxwell, my name is Kenneth. I'm calling from Port Harcourt. I keep on citing example of this small country called UAE, United Arab Emirates. You see, the last call, what you just noticed now, the last SMS you read now about Dusty, this thing. It's one of the safety. If you are not you're a construction company and you're working and there's dust in that area, that's the end of the job now. I will send you a picture after now, the one I snapped there when they were demolishing. See, that's a 26-story building. There are other buildings beside it. You dare not the white man perceive dust, you're in trouble. They were net around they were demolishing it. I asked them, why Habibi means my friend, why destroy? They said, no, expired, not good. This expired, they said yes. I said, in my country, 100 years, no problem. They started laughing. No, not good, Habibi, not good. So they're destroying it. And you're doing that thing, the next, the Kukoli tower, they are not skyscraper. The next tower, there is water, there is what they call it, there is electricity running, there's gas running. But here, they are doing one small construction, like young, according to you. You don't see anything. They cut off light, they cut off gas, they cut off electricity. I don't understand what is wrong with Africa. And is this really the real Julius Berger? What you're doing in your country, what you do in Germany, is that what you're doing here? You construct roads, you don't give way at the bus stops now. For like in Dubai now, there is a bus that is, how do I put it now, 2 luxurious buses in one. But when it's bending, in between, there's a way that spring comes there when it's bending at a sharp road. So that bus,
thank you, sir.
2 of it can park in a bus stop without any issue. But when you come to all these bus stops here, Rumola, you see all these places now, trouble, because there's no space for them to park. Thank you very much, my brother. You're doing well.
Thank you, sir. That's much we can take. Come out of charity wants the government to come to Odegu in Rumewo to come and develop it, agriculturally speaking. All right. Follow me on Facebook, Lucky Maxwell. Thank you very much. Good evening.
Vanity, all that we have is vanity. One day it shall come to pass. Vanity, oh vanity, vanity, all that we have is vanity. One day it shall come to pass. Look at yourself every day. All you think is what to lose. Don't care about the promises every day, every night, and all you do and talk is politics. Whether you're born with a golden spoon or you are born with a silver spoon, brother, show love to your neighbor. When we practice democracy, check out civilians oppressing civilians. Your quest for power, your greed for money have made you not to have respect for anyone. But here, bro. Nothing we go carry go there. Remember they follow the wall of Jericho. Oh yeah. Vanity, oh vanity, vanity, all that we have is vanity. One day it shall come to pass. Vanity, oh vanity, vanity, all that we have is vanity. One day it shall come to pass. Look at yourself every day. All you think is what to lose. You don't care about the poor masses. Every day, every night, and all you do and talk is politics. Whether you're born with a golden spoon or you are born with a silver spoon, never show love to your neighbor. When we practice democracy, check out civilians oppressing civilians.
Yesterday, Tony Bitoye and I were here, and he told you that in 2013, Stephen Keshi went with 7 domestic players to the Nations Cup that Nigeria won in South Africa. Today, it's almost a taboo to find a player playing in the domestic league make the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Tony has so much more to share with us on this edition, the concluding part of Global Sports Update with a man who was at some point the media officer of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. My name is Godwin Enakeda. Bitoye, let me ask you a tricky question. If the players from the domestic scene that went to Chan under the tutelage of the same Eri Sekushel, if they had done very well in Chan, would he have taken them to this Nations Cup in Morocco?
That's an interesting question. And let me give an interesting answer as well. Let them do well first at the Chan. Then we will know whether we will call them up or not. Let them do well first. Let them maybe get to the semi-finals or win the Chan first, and then we will see whether we will choose them or not. Until then, we will only be speculating. So let them do well and win the Chan first, and then see if they will be called up to the main team or not.
Bitoye, what difference would it make? Okay, let me attempt an answer. It gives the home-based players who are playing at home the confidence, the belief that if I stay at home, I can make the national team. That's one of the differences that the two make. If a player is playing in Nigeria in the domestic league, he is not looked at. He crosses over to Tanzania or Ethiopia, he makes the national team. This makes a huge difference. It tells the player playing at home that you might not have a look in because you are playing in the league in Nigeria. So can you take a look at it from this perspective?
That's an interesting perspective. It means we've had a lot of players who were in the league who went to the AFCON. Vincent Anyama was first choice of the Super Eagles, and he was from the league. And he went because he was deserving of the position as Nigeria's number 1. He was deserving. Nobody needed to carry any placard to fight for him before he made the team. So I think the real issue is the quality that you have. You have to merit your place in the national team. When we had Dele Ayenuga also as home-based player go to the AFCON, he merited it. Nobody needed to fight for him. Nobody needed to do a campaign for him. He was deserving of it, and he was able to make the AFCON. When Ikechukwu Ezenwa went to the AFCON in 2019 in Egypt, he merited it. Nobody needed to do a campaign for him, And we can go on and on and on. John Noble, Ujo Olorunleke, nobody needed to do any campaign for them. So if you want to be a part of the Super Eagles team to any competition, you have to earn your place. You have to merit it. And that's the message I'm trying to push across. It doesn't really matter whether you are home-based or foreign-based. You go to the AFCON, you don't keep any game. Whether you are home-based or foreign-based, it doesn't change anything. You have to merit your place and be able to contribute something to the success of the national team. That's the point that I'm trying to make.
Tony Ibitoye. Now, for some persons, we had a goalkeeper that went to the last African Nations Cup. I think it was at the last Nations Cup also in Cote d'Ivoire. The young man who played for Bender Insurance before going to Tanzania, and that is Amos Obasogie. Before the Super Eagles left Nigeria, I mean, even the blind will know that he didn't stand a chance of keeping for Nigeria. If we had Maduka Okoye, it would have been second choice behind Stanley Nwabali. In his absence, we had another goalkeeper who a lot of persons will vilify as it were. Why didn't we give that slot to a goalkeeper that plays in the Premier League in Nigeria? This is not me talking. I am speaking the minds of a lot of persons that I spoke with. Why not take a goalkeeper knowing full well that he's not going to be keeping goal for Nigeria instead of having an Amos Obasogie who did not keep and wasn't going to keep?
That's interesting, but what change will it bring? What will be different? What difference will it make? At the 2021 AFCON, we had John Noble as the choice goalkeeper who came from Iyimba, home-based player. He didn't keep any game, of course. That was in 2021. At the 2021 AFCON in Cameroon. At the 2023 AFCON that was played in 2024 in Cote d'Ivoire, we had Olorunleke Ojo as the third choice goalkeeper. He was also a player of Iyimba. He didn't keep any game. So what difference would he make? And Amos Obasogie has been with the team for a long while, He's been with the team for a long while, and the coach does not want to gamble. What happens if Okoye went into the tournament with worries about his ankle? So what happens if he's not eligible to play? And then maybe your goalkeeper on the day, Francis Uzoho, who is the second choice, now picks up an injury or a knock or a suspension. What do? You have to put a goalkeeper that you can trust. And in the absence of Maduka Okoye, as you rightly said, who would have been, if Maduka Okoye wanted to be at the AFCON, then Amos Obasogie's place would have been taken. But then Maduka Okoye didn't come. And Amos had a chance to be at the AFCON, and he kept the friendly game against Egypt, and the coach has been working with him for a long while, during the World Cup qualifiers, he was always there. And it's an example of what we are saying, Godi. Amos was a player of Pendel Insurance, and the other guy, Taminu, was also a player of Pendel Insurance. They were coming to the Super Eagles camp regularly, but then they went abroad. Taminu went to England, from England is now in Egypt or is in Morocco. Amos is now in Tanzania, So who do we now give the slot of the home base? A new player, and it takes a while. You remember the Chan team? We had a goalkeeper from Shooting Stars who was the first choice for the Chan, and you saw what happened at the Chan. Would you even tell the coach, bring this guy? The coach knows what he saw at the Chan. So that's the way it is, really. When a man has a responsibility of picking the best players, let's give him the free hand to do what he wants to do. And if you say a player, let's bring somebody from the league, after all, some players are not going to play any game. What happens if he has a chance to play, or we have to rely on him in a crucial game, maybe a semi-final game or a final game? What do we do? In the past, we have had home-based goalkeepers who were at the AFCON and who kept at the AFCON. We have the Okechukwu Ezenwa in 2019, and he was going to be our first choice goalkeeper because I was media officer of the Super Eagles at that time. He was going to be our first choice goalkeeper at that AFCON if he didn't pick up an injury close to the AFCON. Even with the injury, he was still a part of the team. And he kept one game at that AFCON. So these are the possibilities, and these are the things that we see. And whether for this AFCON, if we took a goalkeeper and he doesn't get to play, what difference does it make? He goes to the AFCON, he doesn't play any game. Amos went to the AFCON, didn't play any game. So that's the way it is, really. It's an interesting situation, but as I said, the best way to go about it is just ensure that we create the right environment, the right structure for our clubs, and then we'll see how these things will turn out into our advantage.
Before I let you go, Toyin, we have 15 games to go at the end of this weekend in the Nigerian Premier Football League. What do you make of the season so far?
It has been a very interesting season. I like what I'm seeing. I really like what I'm seeing. A few match days ago, Nasarawa lost at home. Today, Nasarawa went to beat Abia Warriors at home. A few match days ago, Abia Warriors went away to win, won an away game. Today, they lost at home. A few games ago, Kano Pillars went away and won. This weekend, they lost at home. So I'm happy with what I'm saying. Things can, of course, get better in terms of officiating, in terms of curbing violence. A lot of course, can get better. I'm happy with what I'm seeing this season. Is a more competitive league that we're having this season than we had last season. When you look at the teams at the occupying the bottom six, you'll be shocked. Plateau United, Raymond Stars, it's shocking. Insurance have, climbed out of trouble zone, but they lost first time in 10 games. So it's an exciting league. It's very competitive. It can only get better. I just hope that this momentum can be maintained, and I hope that there won't be any, issues to truncate what is already going on. This is something that we can build on, going forward. And I'm also happy that there are efforts now to ensure that we are seeing a lot more games on TV, So this is a welcome development. And I just hope that they can, keep this level going and continue to improve on every area of the league, like the officiating, the quality of the pitches that they play on, and all the other things around the broadcast of games. I have no doubt in my mind that the future is bright, and the league definitely will get better.
Thank you so much, Toyin Ibitoye, for leading us through everything you need to know about the domestic league, the Super Eagles of Nigeria, the one you call the Super Eagles B team, and of course, the main Super Eagles of Nigeria. Thank you again, and God bless.
Thank you, World Admin, for always giving me this opportunity. I appreciate you, and also appreciate all the listeners. Thank you once again.
Tony, thank you so much. Thank you for adding value to the show. That's about the size of the show, Global Sports Update, with yours truly, Godwin in Akana. God bless Nigeria.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose given, because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today95.1 FM for the ultimate highlife musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High Life lives here.
Music at NigerCoded.com. Bring it on, bring it on. You, bring it on.
Life know the sweet though, eh? If some people know they hate too. So use the number 6 so and calculate. You go see the ratio. The beef self na me go. Whether na asu them relate to. So bring your own crayfish oh. We go mix so oh nah. Share na them talk say we no go blow. Share them to see us now. We don't glow. Take a look at me now. Take a look at me now. We're running things in this town. Can't you see?
I don't care who you are, where you're from, or what you do. Just as long as you're chasing money, do what's right, never give up on it. Bring it on, bring it on. Are you ready? Wanna ready? No matter how you try, don't you ever fall. Keep your head up high and standing tall. Bring it on, bring it on. Are you ready? Wanna ready? No matter how you try, don't you ever fall. Keep your head up high and standing tall.
Rising, rising, rising. Keep it high, rising, rising.
Bring it on.
This life is not easy. So much hustling and puzzling. Everyone is struggling. So make you know they believe it. Since everyone is chasing, you're never gonna make it. Never say no, never give up. Keep your head up, standing tall. And for sure, you go turn it up, turn down for what? Share na them talk say, we no go blow. Share them to see us now, we don't glow. Take a look at me now, take a look at me now. We're running things in this town. Can't you see?
I don't care who you are, where you're from, or what you do. Just as long as you're chasing money, do what's right, never give up on it. Bring it on, bring it on. Are you ready? Wanna ready? No matter how you try, don't you ever fall. Keep your head up high and standing tall. Bring it on, bring it on. Are you ready? Wanna ready? No matter how you try, don't you ever fall. Keep your head up high and standing tall and
rising, rising, rising. Keep it high, rising, rising.
I don't care who you are, where you're from, or what you do. Just as long as you're chasing money, do what's right, never give up on it. Bring it on, bring it on. Are you ready? Wanna ready? No matter how you try, don't you ever fall. Keep your head up high and standing tall. Bring it on, bring it on. Are you ready? Wanna ready? No matter how you try, don't you ever fall. Keep your head up high and standing tall and
rising, rising, rising.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Gokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support the country healthcare system. Country man, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Food gram, as every Christmas, have been boundary. Sickness, sabi medicine, we pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition wey don become ogbarogba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices wey near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio, Dr. Botumba Abiodun. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio, Dr. Botumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system as a result of invasion of Staphylococcus bacteria into the body system. Staphylococcal bacteria are of three different important ones. There is Staphylococcus saprophyticus, there is Staphylococcus aureus, and Staphylococcus epidermidis. Staphylococcus epidermidis is seen on body layers, that is on the skin. It doesn't cause any challenge if immunity is not compromised. But if immunity is compromised, it can result to skin challenges like boils, blisters, and other problems. Staphylococcus saprophyticus can be found easily in the alimentary canal. But if there is no challenge or immunity being compromised, it can live with the body system without causing any problem. The last one, which do attack the body system of human beings, is Staphylococcus aureus. When Staphylococcus aureus is allowed to thrive, whether as a result of immunity being compromised, definitely it is possible for it to pose a serious challenge to the body system. Many things can lower the immunity, part of which can be infections that have stayed too long in the body system, can also lower body's immunity. Malnutrition can lower body's immunity, and at times stress, starvation, and other things can make immunity to become very lowered. And at times stress, starvation, and other things can make immunity to become very lowered to the extent that organisms that are able to live in the body system without causing any challenge will now start posing challenge to the body system. Don't forget that drug abuse also have a lot to play under this condition. And when staphylococcal infections are able to thrive in the body system, there can be burning sensation that will be seen as internal heat. There can be serious night sweat that can start draining the body system, and you discover that you start emaciating, you start losing weight. It is possible, as you have lost volumes of water, to affect the blood volume. As a man, the ability of a man to satisfy his woman will disappear from that. When infections are able to thrive in the body system, nerves can be damaged. And when they are damaged, there can be loss of desire for opposite sex in a man that we call poor libido. Under that condition, definitely inability of a man to satisfy his partner has entered. Not only this, when staphylococcal infections are able to stay in the body system for longer period of time, they tend to open window for other infections to thrive as immunity is lowered. And that is why it is possible for one to have repeated boils. It is possible for one to have pimple-like eruptions. Some can even have boils all over the body from the head to toe as a result of manifestations that they get from lowered immunity. And that's why we do tell us that whenever we experience anything that are similar to this, it is very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge and way out to be totally free. And that's why we're saying that in the face of challenges that have to do with staphylococcal infection, it is very important for one to avoid self-medication. Ensure that you are being monitored and given directives to get out of the challenge early enough. As staphylococcal infections can pose challenges in men, the same challenges can be witnessed in women, part of which can be burning sensation or movement in the body system, and a situation where one will start losing water, leading to loss of weight. In fact, if any infection is able to thrive very well in the body system, the whole immunity can be affected. Hormonal system can also change, leading to serious challenges that can even lead to infertility, whether primary or secondary, in women, as the case may be. If one is faced with anything related to what we have mentioned or other things, it is very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge and way out to be totally free. Having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For further inquiries, the number you can call is 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. At number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko for herbal medicine where they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support the country healthcare system. Liman, correct bekelistic ogbonge herbal medicine. They know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become ubarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. Number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 3.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here.
African smile. African smile. African smile.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Now, the Anambra State Governor, Chukwuma Soludo, ordered or has given a new order or directive that Mondays should become a regular working day in Anambra State. He has given a directive that the sit at home should no longer be observed, where everyone stay in their homes and they don't go to their shops and their business places and everything. They should resume work on Mondays, go back to their businesses, the marketplaces, especially traders. But because the sit at home has been a thing for a long time in the East, so a lot of the Easterners are already too used to it. And, security reasons were part of the reasons why they were sit at home. They used to be sit at home in the East. So there was an unscheduled inspection, given that the governor, Chukwuma Soludo of Anambra State, had given that, businesses should resume as usual for Mondays. You don't have to sit at home on Mondays and resume on Tuesdays, because according to the statistics from the state, they're losing a lot of money, especially from Onitsha main market, because businesses don't begin on Monday. It starts from Tuesday. And the statistics says that they're losing a lot of money, billions of naira, because of that sit at home that businesses does not go on Mondays. So there was an unscheduled inspection that took place on Monday in Onitsha main market. The unscheduled inspection was to go find out if businesses resumes on Mondays, especially in Onitsha main market. When those officials got there, the security people got there doing the inspection, they found out that businesses wasn't going on. People were still observing the sit at home. Nobody opened their shops and nothing was going on. And so for that reason, Governor Chukwuma Soludo ordered that Onitsha main market should be closed, and security agencies were put there to close the shops, to close the market. Now, some traders have opinions on the matter. Some traders came out to say that they are not in support of what the governor did, closing the market. Some other trader says they are in line with the governor's action and that they are ready to begin business from Mondays going forward. They will no longer observe the sit at home. They will resume businesses from the first day of the week, the Monday, and not Tuesday as it used to be. Some other traders have contrary opinions on the matter. That's what we are going to be analyzing on the thrill tonight. And I would want to know what you think about it. I mean, the governor says, no more sit at home, resume work from Mondays, go to your businesses, your business centers, your traders, markets, resumes on Monday. Do no longer observe this thing, even if it has been a long time thing. Some traders do not oblige to it and they still go on sit at home based off of the former directive that has been on for a while. An inspection was carried out and it was discovered that they are still observing the instruction contrary to the government or the governor's directive. The government has emphasized that Mondays are now regular working days and warned that any contrary action will attract stricter sanctions. According to the State Commissioner for Information Law, MEFO, statistics shows that Anambra State is losing an average of 8 billion every Monday. That's a lot of money. And according to the government, it is making their economy suffer. I mean, they're losing that much every Monday. So why should we lose that much when we can just gain that much when we go back to our business places? I mean, according to government, it is safe. The state is safe. So why are you sitting at home and not coming out to do your businesses? 8 billion naira every Monday. The Onitsha main market is not functional. Now let's see the whole story to have a grasp of everything. Heavy security presence. Security forces maintain strict control over Onitsha main market in Anambra State. Traders have expressed frustration over the enforcement of the market closure. I mean, the governor ordered that the Onitsha main market should be closed and people should not be allowed to go in. Traders are frustrated over the market's closure. Now, as security forces maintain strict control, traders are criticizing the government's approach. That may not be the right approach to make traders come out. That may not be the right approach to make businesses go back to usual every Mondays. They are saying we've been used to sit at home every Monday. So if you want us to come out and do our businesses, sealing up the market or closing the market is not the way to go. Some traders are of that opinion. Others says we like this approach that the government is taking. Maybe this may just be the push and the force that we need to come back to business and no longer do the sit at home that we're used to. While some traders question the fairness of the shutdown, is it fair that the governor should shut down the Onitsha main market because we did not observe or we did not follow the directive that we should come out and do our businesses on Monday? Is it fair that he shut down the market and closed the market? Shouldn't he have used another approach to get us to get back to business? Some traders are questioning, arguing that many business owners have traveled to bigger markets within the country and abroad, procured goods, and they are ready to commence sales after the Yuletide period. Others said the directive will increase hardship as many depend on daily sales to survive. I mean, the Onitsha main market is closed and sealed. Traders are complaining and frustrated that this approach, is it really fair? A lot of persons have gone abroad to buy goods to buy their products that they are going to sell, ship them down after the Yuletide season. Now the market is sealed up and closed by the governor. How would we survive? Will this not cause a lot of hardship for the people? Because a lot of persons, they survive based on daily sales. That's on one hand. On the other hand, some traders have praised Governor Chukwuma Soludo for the action. So some are against it, some are for it, saying that the action, noting that compliance with an order issued by a recognized authority in the state outweighs compliance with an order issued by unknown actors. Some traders are of the opinion that the sit at home was issued by unknown actors. I mean, this is at home we've been observing was issued by unknown actors. Now, a higher authority is opposing that and saying that we should resume businesses from Mondays. A higher authority, a recognized authority in the state, should outweigh the instruction or the order that was issued by unknown actors. So some of them are supporting the governor's action of closing the markets. Some appealed to the governor to maintain the same level of security next Monday, saying that they are ready to resume business on Mondays henceforth. Early on Tuesday, personnel from the Nigerian Police Force, the Nigerian Army, the Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps, and the Department of State Services were deployed to help barricade entrances and prevent traders from accessing their shops. You don't want to come out on Monday to do your business. On Tuesday, you will not have access to the market. That's the scenario. Security agencies have barricaded the entrance to the market premises. You cannot come to your shop. You can't do your business. Say you want to sit at home, sit at home. Even on Tuesday, don't come out because you will not be able to get in. That's what the scenario is, that's what it's like. Additional operatives were stationed at key points to turn back those attempting to enter the market. So I'm trying to paint a picture of it. You come on Monday, you stayed at home, you didn't come to your marketplace or your shop. On Tuesday, you come and they tell you, no, you can't go in, the barricade place. Key other points, other points to enter the market. There are other security agencies there stopping people and turning them back. Go back home. You cannot go to your shop. You cannot make any sale today. In fact, you cannot do your business today. Reacting to the development, police spokesperson Tochukwu Ikenga said the heavy security presence at the markets to ensure maintenance of law and order in line with the government's directive of sealing the market. He urged traders to fully cooperate with the directive in the interest of public safety, security, and economic stability, adding that the security agencies would ensure the situation in Onitsha and across Anambra State remains calm and under control. Governor Chukwuma Soludo ordered the closure of Onitsha main market following an unscheduled inspection on Monday, which revealed that most traders had not opened their shops in compliance with the sit-at-home order imposed by non-state actors. The government has emphasized that Mondays are now regular working days. So that's like the summary of the whole thing. But the question is, this approach of the governor, sealing up the markets, the Onitsha main markets, traders are not allowed to go in, just to enforce that I gave a directive. A recognized authority in the state says, come back to your businesses on Mondays. Mondays are now regular days, no longer sit at home. The state is safe for you to resume businesses on Mondays. Some traders flouted the instruction and stayed at home. They come back on Tuesday to resume business and find out that the shops are closed, the market is closed, you cannot go in. What do you think about this? Some people are supporting the governor's action that, okay, this may just be it. This may just be the push that everyone needs to come back and, obey the authority. Some people say, some traders are like, this is not fair. Is this the right approach to do it? I don't know other ways to make traders resume business, to make, a Monday become a regular day in the East, in Anambra State, so that, we'll get back to businesses and daily lives from Mondays and no longer Tuesdays. Could there have been a better approach than sealing up the market for traders? That's the question revolving around the topic. After a 5, 6, 7 minute song break, say 5-minute song break, we'll come back. And right after that, I'll take your calls because I see calls coming in already. Take your calls and, okay, maybe I'll just do a 5-minute song break so that I can take as much calls as possible. And messages, text messages, WhatsApp messages, and, comments, as the case may be. Please stay with me.
Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
right, so back from that song break. Now is the time to take your calls, messages, all of it, all of your contributions on the matter. Please do also call me on 0810-951-0951. Hello, good evening. Welcome, my first caller.
Good evening.
Yeah, my first caller, and this is Rona. Yes. I mean, do I sound like...
Let me see.
Go ahead, please.
I'm just calling from Ogun.
All right, go ahead.
Rona.
Yeah.
I go to work today. Then, if I come back from work today and tomorrow now, again how my body day me somehow.
Yeah.
Then I decide not to go to my work. Can you force me to go to work?
Well,
no,
yeah. If there's a reason why, yeah, if you are not well, of course, it's understandable.
Because, somebody's body is not a iron.
Yeah.
There is some day that your body will need relaxing. Then if the people decide to relax on Monday, why can't you allow them? Are you feeding them?
Well,
or you want to force them to make profit for you?
Okay.
No,
that's another angle.
Go in that way.
So okay. All right, that's your opinion on it.
The way the leader of this country are leading us, that is not the way. That is not the way outside country their leader. That is not the way they are doing.
But do you think the government the government of Anambra State, they're using force to make sure that everyone resumes work Mondays and resume businesses Mondays?
Everybody in that state, the governor isn't feeding anybody, or the freedom that the governor have. Everybody in that state have the freedom.
All right.
And they don't allow them to relax some of the days.
Okay, thank you. The problem now is
right to do what to fill up the market.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for sharing. All right. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Rona, good evening.
Yes, welcome. How are you?
Hey, Chief Solomon.
Okay, go ahead, please.
You see, the decision of Soludo, let him stand on his decision as a governor.
Okay.
What he did is what he's supposed to do.
Okay.
Because this sit at home has been, since federal government has been ignoring them, then they are now taking the advantage of that ignorance, thinking that federal government is stupid, or maybe they have strength more than federal government because they are ignoring them.
Okay.
No, it's not stupid. But now, anything that will make federal government or state government to lose 800 million in a day, they should stop that kind of a thing.
All right.
You see this sit at home.
Yeah.
That decision of sealing that market for 1 week is good. After 1 week, then
business will resume.
Yes, they should resume after 1 week, like as he said.
Okay.
Then if they insist, then let him seal it final. And every other sector, like a school, government school, more especially, or government sector, that is joining them in that sit at home every Monday.
Yeah.
Yes, that particular person should be sacked. They should sack that person.
Okay.
Because
thank you.
We are one Nigeria for now.
All right.
Resolution. See, hello?
Yes. You've given your thought already.
You see, IPOB, Biafra, will be achieved with a resolution, not by violence.
All right. Thank you.
See, so that is it.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, Rona.
Hello, good evening. Yes, please.
Yeah, good evening. Yes, Honorable Chris Okrish.
All right, go ahead, please.
My native name is Ndokako, meaning life is better than wealth. Ndokako. If Solu don't want to claim or play as if he don't know what is going on in Anambra, that means I'm beginning to suspect Soludo to know the members of unknown government that have been killing people since. The reason why those people in our nature main market about everywhere here decide to sit at home, is it not because of unknown government which Soludo cannot tell us who are.
But don't you think
government.
now that the government are saying that a Monday should be a regular work day, don't you think they would, increase
yes.
security to ensure that
what I am advising Soludo now to do?
Yeah.
Like me, if I have business that place, Soludo should give me one police. One will be guiding me in my shop. After when I close, that one will follow me to my house and wait. Come. See.
So every citizen there should have a bodyguard and a policeman.
That's what Soludo is supposed to do. Let him allocate one police to each of the traders, because Soludo, that very day that Soludo came to Dama, you see this security that followed him. Why did he come with security? Is it not because of fear of the unknown government? Nobody should risk people's children life. Why his own children are not even? Or let him come and trade now. The unknown government.
All right, though. You've given your point already. Thank you. Sorry, I had to cut that short. Hello, good evening.
Yeah. Hello, good evening.
Yes, I've taken your call. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, my name is Innocent. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Okay.
Donna, do you see the number of persons in Anambra that we are demonstrating at the Nnamdi Kanu one? Did you see the massive people?
So, in relation to
Donna,
this one...
Another question is, the governor of Anambra State, does his son trade in that market?
Okay.
Yes, because why I'm asking this question is that he already knows the problem that those traders are having. It's not as if they don't want to go to the market.
Yeah.
It's because of the fear of the unknown. Just like the last caller was saying. Because if they go to the market now and something happens to them, is there anybody that we now bail them out or fight for them?
Okay.
That is why it's not as if they are happy that they are losing money every day. Traders losing money. That market is a very big market. I've not been to that market, but I know how large that market is, and they are losing money. No. They are not happy just because of the fear. So if Soludo should be able to at least avert their fear, then that means people will now go to the market and
increase
trade their product.
All right, like make security.
Thank you. Security is very, very paramount. Thank you very much. Innocent is my name.
All right, thank you so much. Let's see if we can take some text messages and then we'll come back to calls. All right, this person, I don't know why you did that, but anyway, this one says, "Good evening." I'm not sure you're following what we're talking about, though. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Ola, good evening. My name is Joseph.
All right, go ahead, please.
And I'm calling from Bwagwa.
Okay.
I think the governor's approach is wrong.
All right. Why do you think so?
The reason I said the governor's approach is wrong.
Yeah.
If you want the people to sell on Monday, then guarantee their safety.
Okay.
Like Chris said, send them policemen, soldiers, or you later policemen and soldiers on the streets for these people to sell. You don't threaten people to go to the market on Monday or school on Monday to sell. If these people go out on Monday, they will be killed. Then the governor will come on national television and say the government is on the top of the matter. On top of the matter doing what? The governor, what the governor should do, or the governors from the east should do, is to dialogue with whoever needs to be dialogued with. Call whoever needs to be called and say, okay, what should we do to end this sit at home? You don't take this, for me, this approach you took, I just want to be very careful of my words, but it's too childish as far as I'm concerned.
Okay.
Because you don't tell people, the day you went to the market, did he not go there with security men? Many of them. So why did he not go there with just one policeman? Why did he go to the market to seal up the market with too many policemen? Why did Soludo not go there with just one policeman? I have a police friend. He is serving in Anambra. Each time he wants to go back, if it is on Monday morning, he say, no, I don't go till Tuesday. Even the policemen, even the security men, they are afraid to work on Monday.
All right, thank you. I've gotten your thoughts already.
Why does he want to risk the life of people?
All right,
These our leaders no get ahead, though. They no get ahead.
Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, the one and only beautiful Lona.
Thank you.
Yeah, a blessed evening to you and a bad one to all the bad politics and shy and leaders who are drunk with power and love money more than the welfare of the people.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, my sister Lona, you see, sincerely, what Soludo is doing is quite awful because that is abuse of power. In the sense that you don't just come and, in as much as you are trying to prosper solution, but you don't just come and speak as if you are now an emperor. You say if they don't come to market in the next 1 week, you will not demolish the whole places. With their goods and property and those structures, are you the one who build those structures for them? Or are you the one who stock those shops for them? Why do these our leaders be speaking so arrogantly, so impunity, with so much impunity and insensitivity? But also, I want to advise to Ludo and the people, the marketers. To Ludo, one, if you want them to come and be selling in the market every Monday and all through the week, the security men you are using to lock up the market today, provide that security, because if they come back, if one person receive any injury, you will be held responsible.
All right.
Maybe impunity will cover you too.
All right, got your thoughts already. Hello, good evening. Yes, can you speak up a bit? Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, you see, we agree. Sorudo is hearing. Security will be there every Monday. Air Force, Army, Navy, all the military, both Air Force will be up. Let those people that have strength, that say that will come and challenge it, doesn't come out. What now? Federal government don't vet. Even me, where they here now, we are provoked. Niger Delta. Let that people now. That's their strength that makes them to fight such people. They should come out. We are we are at the back of Sorudo. Every Monday, nobody should be afraid. Let them come out.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Yes, please.
I want to ask a question. This man is not the chief security of that state. If you give them guarantees, they come out of one day. Why they not come out? We see what will happen to them. Then nobody come out. That is disobedient to the chief of state.
All right. Okay.
And I want to ask.
Yeah.
Selling that market every Monday. If they calculate that, it not up to 2 months. Now only 1 week they will die. They would die.
All right. Thank you.
So the situation is that they should comply, cooperate with the governor. After now, somebody bring that one day. Somebody one day will close. So nobody should talk maybe and lie. It's writing, maybe
all right.
Writing and it's time. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Hello, good evening.
Good, my sister.
Yes, welcome. Go ahead, please.
Yes, you're doing well.
Thank you.
This is Marvin from Port Harcourt.
Okay, go ahead, please.
You see, my sister, it's like what is a clear case that what I'm saying is a clear case that African leaders don't want Africa to develop. I'm telling you the truth. These people don't want Africa to develop. They want Africa to remain in darkness. That is why you see they keep on fighting anything that will bring light to Africa. This our guy, their governor is getting is very wrong. Why must you take? Well, I will advise the trader to go back to the market instead of him to demolish the place.
Okay.
And but so if in case any person died, he should be held responsible.
We hope it doesn't get to that. Yeah, we hope it doesn't get to that.
See, my sister, do you know that you will never hear something like disintegration or secession in other civilized countries because they set a system where everybody has been carried along. You know, that's their mindset and their policy. Even though you are not working in some country, they give some citizens stipends to relax. You know, give you a house. But here, they don't even provide anything, and we have all what it takes to enjoy ourselves and relax. They only want to, their ambition is just to enjoy themselves alone. other people can go to the gutter or any dustbin and relax. So if they see people like Nnamdi Kanu, it's like a threat to Africa. This battle is not only in Nigeria. This fight now is all over Africa. They don't want any person that want to liberate the people from darkness. You see, I'm calling on Nigerians that have what it takes, the resources, those who can be like Nnamdi Kanu to come spring up. And
right, I think you're now channeling this conversation. You're channeling it to the Igbo people as far a tribe. I'm sorry, I have to let you go. We're talking about the Anambra market short, and you're channeling it to Nnamdi Kanu, and you're trying to raise up people that will be like him. That's not the conversation we're having, please. We're not trying to stir up any unrest on the show. We're trying to focus on the topic and have contributions on the matter. And it's already 10 p.m. for the world news, so I have to really let you go on that one. Thank you all so much, everyone that joined on the show, participated with your contributions, calls, text messages, and all of that. I appreciate you so much. Let's do this again tomorrow, Thursday, on Today 95.1 FM. I'm sorry I cannot take any more calls because the news comes up right after this. Have a very good evening to you.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
A very good evening to you. This is the World News in Premium Talk Radio, Today 95.1 FM. I'm Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. Federal government deploys military retirees to secure ungoverned spaces. House of Representatives summon Auditor General and Finance Minister over utilization of agricultural funds. EFCC suit seeking Malami's assets for future suffers delay. On the foreign scene, plane crash kills prominent Indian politician Ajit Pawar. Details shortly. The federal government has announced plans to deploy military veterans to help secure Nigeria's ungoverned spaces as part of strategies to strengthen national security and drive economic activities in conflict-affected areas. This followed the inauguration of an 18-member committee by the Minister of Defense, retired General Christopher Musa, tasked with reclaiming ungoverned spaces for economic viability and repositioning the Nigerian Legion Corps of commissionaries and veterans. A statement by the ministry's Deputy Director of Information, Endalin, said the committee was inaugurated at the Ministry of Defense headquarters, Abuja, with the minister represented by the Permanent Secretary, Richard Filengwa. Speaking at the event, Musa said the deployment of veterans into ungoverned spaces would complement ongoing military operations by bringing experienced personnel into local security and development efforts, particularly in areas where state presence remains weak. He said the initiative reflects a strategic shift from an over-reliance on military offensives to a more inclusive and sustainable approach to security that tackles the socio-economic drivers of insecurity. Members of the committee were drawn from the Joint Services Department of the Ministry, the Nigerian Legion, Defense Headquarters, the Defense Intelligence Agency, the Nigerian Army, Navy and Air Force, as well as the offices of the Ministers of Defense and State for Defense. The House of Representatives Ad Hoc Committee investigating agricultural subsidies, intervention funds, aids and grants has summoned the Auditor General of the Federation, the Minister of Finance and the Minister of Agriculture over the utilization of funds released for agricultural programs between 2015 and 2025. The summons followed what the lawmakers described as unsatisfactory documentation and gaps in accountability records presented during a committee hearing at the National Assembly. At the resumed hearing yesterday, the chairman of the committee, Jamo Aminu, expressed displeasure over the Office of the Auditor General of the Federation's inability to provide audit reports for several agricultural subsidy and intervention programs within the period under review. Aminu said the probe was part of the House's ongoing efforts to scrutinize public spending in the agricultural sector amid rising food prices, worsening food insecurity, and concerns over the effectiveness of past intervention programs. He said the committee expected comprehensive audit reports that would enable lawmakers to track disbursement, utilization, and outcomes of various schemes established to boost food production, support farmers, and enhance national food security. The deputy director urged the committee to widen the scope of investigation to include the Ministry of Agriculture and the Ministry of Finance, noting that both ministries play central roles in the release, management, and oversight of funds. The Senate President, Godswill Akpabio, has dismissed claims that Nigeria's newly implemented tax laws were altered, insisting that the versions signed into law remain intact and unadulterated. Akpabio made the clarification during a plenary following speculations that multiple versions of the tax law were in circulation. He said there are about 4 acts, stressing that the 4 acts are ready and gazetted and signed by the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and certified by the clerk to the National Assembly to avoid confusion. He subsequently directed the clerk of the Senate to distribute the certified copies of the acts to all senators, stressing that the documents must not be released to unauthorized persons. The planned hearing of a suit filed by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission (EFCC) for the forfeiture of 57 properties linked to former Attorney General of the Federation (AGF) Abubakar Malami has been stalled before a federal high court in Abuja. Recall that on January 6, Justice Emeka Nwite had issued an order for the interim forfeiture of the landed property said to be located in Abuja, Kebbi, Kano, and Kaduna states. The judge had adjourned till yesterday for the EFCC to report compliance, but the case was not listed on the court's cost list. At the commencement of the court sitting, Jibrin Okutekpa, SAN, who led a team of lawyers for the EFCC, told the court that the case was adjourned till yesterday to enable the EFCC to report compliance with the earlier court orders. Okutekpa said when he inquired from the court registrar why the case was not listed, he was told it was a vacation case. The counsel urged the court to hear the case since it was listed for hearing, but Justice Nwite told Okutekpa that it is the court's tradition to return all cases heard to the chief judge for the CJ to reassign such cases. He said the EFCC would be informed when the CJ reassigns the case to his court. Former presidential aide and political commentator Reno Omokri has accused the 2023 presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, of leaving a trail of divisions and internal crisis across political parties he has been associated with. In a post on his official X, formerly Twitter handle, Omokri alleged that Obi's political journey has been marked by factionalism and infighting. The activists recall that Obi's alleged creation of division in parties started from his early days in the All Progressives Grand Alliance, APGA. Omokri stated that Obi was politically groomed by the late Dim Chukwuemeka Odumegu Ojukwu, but later fell out with the party's leadership, a development he claimed led to deep internal divisions within APGA. He also alleged that Obi's exit from the party was followed by internal disputes. He alleged that Obi caused similar turmoil after moving to the People's Democratic Party (PDP) Labour Party, where he insisted on contesting against his former political associates, a move he said contributed to internal rifts within the party. Former presidential candidate of the New Nigerian People's Party (NNPP), Rabiu Kwankwaso, has issued a stern warning over the defection of Kano State Governor Abba Kabir Yusuf from the party. The former Kano governor spoke in an interview on BBC Hausa, where he cautioned that the governor's exit from the party will lead to consequences. He added that Yusuf and others who left with him would in time come to regret their decision to abandon the platform that facilitated their rise to power. Describing the developments as shocking and difficult to understand, the leader of the Kwankwasia movement said the manner in which the governor departed the party had unsettled members and supporters across Kano State. He stressed that time would eventually expose the full implications of the decision, noting that political actions often have lasting consequences. It would be recalled that Governor Abba Kabir Yusuf formally defected to the All Progressives Congress APC on Monday following his resignation from the NNPP on Friday. The leadership of the Nigerian Labour Congress (NLC) has sent a solidarity message to striking workers in the Federal Capital Territory Administration (FCTA), whom the Industrial Court ordered to suspend their actions, describing the ruling as surprising and distasteful. A statement by the Acting General Secretary of the NLC, Benson Upa, urged the workers not to let their hearts be broken, noting that the court ruling cannot weaken the resolve of already aggrieved workers. The statement also faulted the court for failing to examine the allegations brought forward by the workers, including claims of non-remittances of the National Housing Fund and pension deductions. The statement also puts on notice organizations and individuals violating the provision of the Pension Fund Act and National Housing Fund Act, warning that such violations will lead to serious engagement with the NLC. The statement called on workers and NLC organs to remain on high alert in the light of the recent development. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us. Now, the rest of our stories. The absence of lawyers for the prosecution and defense in the trial of Professor Dibu Ojerinde, the former registrar of the Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board, JAM, has told the hearing at the Federal High Court in Abuja. The Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission, ICPC, and Ojerinde had no legal representation in court when the matter was called before Justice Obiora Egwatu. Justice Egwatu therefore adjourned the matter until March 25th for a report of settlement or for continuation of trial. The judge directed that hearing notices must be issued to parties in the matter. Recall that Ojerinde and the ICPC had on July 16, 2025, agreed to settle the 5.2 billion naira case out of court. The lawyer who appeared for Ojerinde, Eteya Ogana, had informed the judge that though the matter was adjourned for the defense to open their case, there were moves to see that the issue was settled administratively. An indigene of Rumekini town in Obiakpo local government area, Ugochukwu Samson, has denied shooting Apostle Chigozie Mecheta at Egbelu farm in community. Samson, in an interview to the FM, stated that Mecha is his relative in Rumawecho village, so he could not be involved in the attack. He also mentioned that the paramount ruler of Okichiri Kingdom, King Ateke Tom, advised youth to return to their communities and make peace for development, and that is what he is standing for. Samson insisted that he would not be party to land grabbers going into the community lands and harassing women farming. He further commended OSPAC in Akpo for their swift intervention in the day of the attack.
I'm not the one, so you know that Ateke being the king of Okochiri, I advise the River State youth to go to their villages and make peace. Most of us have go to our communities and make peace. This man called Okriko Chigoze in my community started telling me that we should start dragging land in our family land in the Belu Farm Road. I asked him, I told him, no, I can't do that. I don't want confusion in my community. Before I know, he started pinning flag, Greenlander flag in my community, started causing confusion in my community. Even beat my father, scattered my father's block. So on the process, I'm not around. If not the intervention of the OSPAC that intervened, I don't know what will have happened between him and the people that is destroying their house in my community.
Three suspected cultists terrorizing Ignatius Ajuri University of Education in Umuelu community in Obiakpo local government area of River State have been apprehended by members of Rumuelu OSPAC. OSPAC operatives led by Kenneth Olumeni are reported to have chased the suspected cultists who fled into a creek in the area after sporadic shooting. Today FM correspondent reports that 2 rifles were recovered from the criminals, who have been handed over to the Department of State Services, DSS. Those arrested are Sman Friday Wanyawu, a 200-level student of Department of Software Engineering, Woko Chibuike, who is a 300-level student of the Department of Computer Engineering, and Clinton Smart, 200-level student of the Department of RCS. A political management consultant, Joe Koka Wada, has called for equitable distribution of federal government appointments in Ogoni ethnic nationality in Rivers State. Koka Wada, while reacting to federal government appointment to Ogoni in a media briefing with newsmen in Port Harcourt, complained that every federal government appointment has been one-sided, with Gokana people taking all slots, alleging that a known politician in the state allocates position to only his cronies. Koka Wada, who is the executive director of Canada-based Compassionate Heart Foundation, said while he is not opposed to the appointees following the fact that they are all qualified, urged the government to ensure equitable distribution of federal government appointments to the 4 Ogoni LGAs for the sake of equity, fairness and justice. Koka Wada also used the opportunity to call for total exoneration of an environmental activist, Ken Sarawiwa, and 8 others who he said were unjustly executed, rather than granting pardon for a crime they never committed.
We're here tonight because something has happened that has never happened before in the history of this country or the history of this state. Ogoni consists of 4 local governments. All appointments from Ogoni is being given to one particular local government, and that's Gokana. And so all I'm calling for here is for even distribution of federal political appointments amongst Ogonis, because the federal government is not even aware of this. They're not aware. Someone must have submitted those names to the presidency. And so the understanding of the federal government, I should believe, is that these positions are evenly distributed amongst the Ogoni people, as a way of appealing to them, for them to come in to have soft landing, in their quest to come in for petroleum exploration.
Speaking on the planned resumption of oil exploration in Ogoni by federal government, Koka Wada declared that Ogoni people are not ready for such move, pointing out failures of the government to implement the 1993 Ogoni Bill of Rights, which he said contains major conditions for resumption of oil exploration in the area.
The people are now ready for oil exploration, but it's not as if they don't want the federal government to come and to do this. They are not totally against it. What they are saying is, if you want to come to do this, then this is what we placed before you since 1993. That's the Ogoni Bill of Rights. We placed this before you. You have copies of it. You've read it. You know everything about it. Follow that through. And then it is unfortunate that whenever Rivers State is mentioned nationally, it's all about crisis for bad reasons. And this whole thing is purely for selfish and political reasons. And Rivers people, they want to work together. We love ourselves, we're a multicultural society. People from all other parts of the world and the country are living here, and we're living in harmony.
Today FM's correspondent Uchedwe Jowo reports that Ogoni, Rivers State-born political management consultant, also spoke on political issues in the state, which he attributed to greed of a man, warning that a state must produce one governor at a time and should be allowed to govern the state. On the foreign scene, a plane crash has killed the Deputy Chief Minister of India's Maharashtra state, Ajit Pawar. The Director General of Civil Aviation said the plane, which took off from the state capital, Mumbai, crash-landed at the airport in Pawar's constituency of Baramati. 2 members of the prominent politician's staff and 2 crew members were also reported to have been killed. The cause of the crash has not yet been officially confirmed. Flight Radar 24, an online flight tracking service, said the aircraft was attempting a second approach to Baramati Airport when it crashed. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The federal government has announced plans to deploy military veterans to help secure Nigerians' ungoverned spaces. The House of Representatives ad hoc committee investigating agricultural subsidies, intervention funds, aids and grants has summoned the Auditor General of the Federation, the Minister of Finance and the Minister of Agriculture over the utilization of funds released for agricultural programs between 2015 and 2025. We told you that planned hearing of a suit filed by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, for the forfeiture of 57 properties linked to former Attorney General of the Federation, AGF, Abubakar Malami, has been stalled before a federal high court in Abuja. On the foreign scene, you also heard that a plane crash has killed the Deputy Chief Minister of India's Maharashtra state, Ajit Pawar. That was the news as edited by Sandra Kenneth. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I'm Rona Agbara. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Very good evening to you. This is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. It's time again for a rundown of the foreign stories that made the headlines on the world today. I'm Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. South Sudanese government insists on not going for war despite heavy fighting. Teachers' strike in Gabon continues to paralyze education system. Dutch court jails Eritrean human trafficker for 20 years. Iran executes man on charges of spying for Israel. Details shortly. The Malian government has announced that it's taken majority control of a new company dedicated to producing civil-use explosives inside the country. In a recent cabinet meeting at the Kolubwa Palace, authorities approved the state's 51% stake in the Society Industrielle du Centre Mali, Farachi Kosa, created in partnership with the Chinese firm Oxin under a shareholder pact signed in November 2024. The project aims to reduce Mali's dependence on imports and secure supplies for the mining sector, quarries and major civil engineering works, while tightening oversight of these sensitive products. Bamako has toughened regulations on explosives amid the fight against terrorism and the spread of improvised explosive devices. The South Sudanese government has insisted there was not a war despite heavy fighting against rebel forces over the past few days. The United Nations has said the clashes are occurring at a scale not seen since before the 2018 peace agreement. This latest fighting between factions loyal to President Salva Kiir and his long-term rival, Riek Machar, erupted in the late December in Jonglei State, north of the capital, Juba. The Information Minister, Anthony Wek Ateni, said that the ongoing security operation in northern Jonglei State is a lawful and necessary measure aimed at halting the advance of rebel forces, restoring public order and safeguarding civilians. The International Monetary Fund, IMF, has approved the final review of Zambia's lending program. This is the sixth and final credit facility by the IMF board to the Southern African nation, unlocking $190 million. In 2022, Lusaka has sought $1.3 billion in financing from the IMF, which was later revised to $1.7 billion to help it avoid debt default and other economic woes. Zambia has hoped to secure a total of $145 million loan extension, but later withdrew the request. Instead, the Southern African nation said it will have to rely on domestic revenues, markets, and other partners to plug any remaining financial gaps. Thousands of teachers in Gabon have been on strike for the past 6 weeks following a 10-year freeze on wages. It marks the first wave of social unrest under the rule of President Brice Nguema, who seized power in a military coup in August 2023. A French teacher, Junior Obami, has said that they're in a situation where they're forced to express their anger, to say that enough is enough. Despite agreeing to negotiations via a mediator, the striking teachers have set preconditions for the resumption of classes, stating that they want the release of 2 union members imprisoned for supporting the strike. But while SOS Education has called for the resumption of classes, teachers are still staying away from school. The Ugandan opposition leader walks in the family graveyard in central Uganda, taunting the army chief, who has failed to find him, and lamenting that he calls for the injustice that has befallen him. The 43-year-old musician turned politician has been evading the military hunt for over a week, infuriating General Muhoozi Kainerugaba, the army chief and president's son, in what has become a very public rivalry. He has urged his followers to do whatever is legally possible to show the government has weaknesses despite the massive military presence that accompanied the election. Away from Africa to the rest of the world. Russia has reportedly begun pulling out of the positions in the northeastern Syria, moving to end its military presence in an area that is still under the control of Kurdish-led Syrian Democratic Forces. Government troops under President Ahmed al-Sarraj have taken swaths of northern and eastern Syria from the SDF this month, as it aims to assert its authority over the whole country. A fragile ceasefire between the two sides was extended for 15 days. SDF fighters at one base next to the Kamishi airport told newsmen that the Russians have begun moving their equipment out in recent days. Inside what had been living quarters for the soldiers was largely empty, with scattered items left behind, including workout equipment, protein powder, and some clothing. They also took away their equipment by planes and by land, but don't know whether it's going to Hmeimim Air Base. Iran has executed a man arrested in April 2025 on charges of spying for Israel espionage agency Mossad. Hamid Reza Esmailpour has been convicted of passing information to a Mossad agent, was hanged at dawn. Right groups have previously said 12 people have been hanged on similar charges in the wake of Israel's 12-day war with Iran in June. They have also expressed concern that protesters arrested in the wave of demonstrations this month could also face execution. While the judiciary has also indicated some of those arrested could face charges of capital crimes, protests erupted sparked by concern over the rising cost of living, but turned into a mass movement against the Islamic Republic that was followed by a crackdown that has seen at least thousands killed and tens of thousands arrested. Spain's government has announced that it will grant legal status to potentially hundreds of thousands of immigrants living and working in the country without authorization, while hundreds of thousands of immigrants living in Spain without authorization will soon be able to apply for legal residency under a new policy. the latest example of how the country has bucked the trend towards increasingly harsh immigration policies seen in the United States and much of Europe. Migration Minister Elma Saiz announced that extraordinary measures following a weekly cabinet meeting. She said her government will amend extending existing immigration laws by expedited decree to grant immigrants who are living in Spain without authorization legal residency of up to 1 year, as well as permission to work. A Dutch court has sentenced an Eritrean man to 20 years in prison for running a human trafficking network in which migrants were tortured and their families extorted. The court said the man, identified as Emmanuel Walid, treated migrants without any humanity while transporting them from Eritrea to Europe via Libya. However, members of the gang abused thousands of migrants before detaining them in overcrowded and unsanitary camps in Libya, extorting large sums of money from their families. The court in the northern Dutch city of Zolway heard how gang members tortured victims while they were on the phone with their families in the Netherlands, demanding payment to stop the abuse. Only after the families transferred the money were the victims put onto makeshift boats for a perilous crossing of the Mediterranean, and many drowned during the journey. A Russian air attack has killed 2 people in Kiev region, Biholoroska community, and a drone attack killed another person in the central Ukraine's region. The deadly attacks came overnight, just hours after a deadly drone attack on commuter train in northeastern Ukraine's Kharkiv, an incident denounced as terrorism by President Volodymyr Zelensky, who put the number of people on that train at 200. According to Governor Ole Kipa, 3 people were injured in a Russian drone attack on port infrastructure in the southern region of Odessa. In the capital, Kiev, a 70-story residential building was hit, causing minor damage to the roof and damaging windows on the upper floors. However, several residential buildings in Kiev remain without power due to earlier Russian attacks on the country's energy grid. That story from Ukraine concludes tonight's edition of The World Today, as produced by Uloma Unwosi of the news department. But before we go, here's a summary of the stories that made the headline. South Sudanese government has insisted on not going for war despite heavy fighting. We told you that teacher strike has continued to paralyze the educational system in Gabon. You heard that Dutch court has jailed an Eritrean human trafficker for 20 years. And finally, Iran has executed a man on charges of spying for Israel. Till same time tomorrow, do have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM.
BBC World Service. I am Nkechi Obonna in Nairobi with Focus on Africa. In Kenya, over 50% of women diagnosed with cervical cancer, the leading killer cancer in parts of Africa, die. However, Botswana is winning the fight against the disease. What exactly are they doing right?
We had made sure that we intensify on the prevention part. And this strategy was mainly based on the prevention, which is primary and secondary prevention.
Weddings are a big deal in Nigeria. But what options do couples have when the dream wedding is just too expensive?
So to be fair, the most you can do is either reduce your number of expected guests and reduce your taste.
That's all on the BBC Tonight in Focus. First, the news.
BBC News with David Harper.
Two more European leaders have urged the continent to increase its military power now to reduce its dependency on the United States. The Danish Prime Minister, Mette Frederiksen, said the current targets to increase defence spending by 2035 were too slow. And the European Union's top diplomat, Kaja Kallas, argued that relations with America had shifted significantly.
Europe is no longer Washington's primary centre of gravity. The shift has been ongoing for a while. It is structural, not temporary. It means that Europe must step up. No great power in history has ever outsourced its survival and survived.
President Trump has said time is running out for the Iranian regime to negotiate a deal. Otherwise, he warned the next attack on the regime would be far worse than the one in June. He warned a massive armada was on its way. With more on the build-up, here's Jonathan Beale.
The recent arrival of a fully loaded aircraft carrier, the USS Abraham Lincoln, accompanied by 5 destroyers in the region, certainly provides the president with options. The US already had a significant military presence in the Middle East. The USS Abraham Lincoln alone has around 70 aircraft, including F-35s capable of avoiding enemy radar. Also significant is the arrival of dozens of transport aircraft in the region, some carrying additional air defences. Britain too has sent a squadron of RAF Typhoons to Qatar to boost the region's defences.
The German authorities are searching Deutsche Bank buildings in Berlin and Frankfurt in connection with suspected money laundering. Prosecutors say some executives and employees of Germany's largest bank are under investigation. The probe is linked to the bank's past business relationships with foreign companies, which are themselves suspected of money laundering. Deutsche Bank says it's cooperating fully with the authorities. The Israeli President Isaac Herzog has said Israel can slowly begin healing as a nation as he spoke at the funeral of the last hostage to be returned from Gaza. Mr. Herzog also apologised to the family of Ran Gvili for their loss. Gvili, a police officer, died in combat during the Hamas-led attacks. Yolande Nell is in Jerusalem.
We've seen hundreds of people lining the streets as a convoy went past, taking Ran Gvili's body from a military base south of Tel Aviv to his hometown in southern Israel. People were waving the Israeli flags. And then this ceremony that's taking place is being attended by hundreds of people. Of course, Ran Gvili's family, members of his community, but also many of the Israeli political leaders as well. And we've had the Israeli president giving a eulogy and the Israeli Prime Minister, Benjamin Netanyahu. He said that this was the end of a painful reality of hostages in Gaza.
Yolande Nell. World News from the BBC. President Trump has accused the mayor of Minneapolis of playing with fire after he said on social media the city will not enforce federal immigration laws. There have been growing tensions in Minneapolis over mass immigration raids and the killing of 2 protesters by federal agents. Mr. Trump said Jacob Fry's comments were surprising, describing their recent phone call as very good. Amazon says it is laying off 16,000 staff around the world, including workers in its web services, retail, Prime Video and human resources departments. This comes after it shed 14,000 in October. Zoe Conway reports.
Amazon Vice President Beth Galetti says the company is reducing layers and removing bureaucracy. It employs more than 1.5 million people around the world, so these job cuts represent a small fraction of the workforce. However, there are a reported 350,000 employees in corporate roles, mostly in the US, and as a result of these cuts, nearly 1 in 10 of them will have been laid off in the last 3 months. Last year, Amazon warned its corporate staff that their jobs were at risk from artificial intelligence. The online retailer has also said it overhired when the COVID pandemic led to an online shopping boom.
Sarah Mullally has been officially confirmed as the new Archbishop of Canterbury, the spiritual leader of the Church of England. She's the first woman to hold the role and will also preside over the global Anglican communion of more than 80 million adherents. Her appointment is controversial as some African Anglicans don't accept women as priests. The entire executive committee of Malaysia's Football Association have resigned amid a scandal over foreign-born players in the men's national team. It comes after the World Football's governing body, FIFA, said it had found forged paperwork allowing 7 foreign-born players to become eligible to play for Malaysia. The country's FA had claimed the discrepancies arose from an administrative error. And that's the latest BBC News.
Hello there. I'm Nkechi Obonna in Nairobi with Focus on Africa. Kenya says more than half the women diagnosed with cervical cancer die, while Botswana has significantly reduced the prevalence of the disease. Just how did they do this?
In terms of access, we made sure we reduced the distance and we made sure there was service availability at the facilities. And then we had trained the staff so that there is good service provision at those facilities. So we have taken the services to the people.
And in Nigeria, we hear how young people are navigating the high cost of weddings.
There is a group wedding coming up in this parish. I think you that is talking about have no wedding and all that is an opportunity for you to join, you and your husband. I said, okay, I was very happy. So I came to the house, I told my husband, because of his financial he said, there is no wedding that is a small wedding, no money. I said, but let's just bless this marriage. The reason why I actually want it now, anyhow it is.
It's Wednesday, January 28th. If you've ever skipped a medical screening or thought, I'll do it later, this story is for you. January is the Cervical Cancer Awareness Month worldwide. Now, one woman dies from cervical cancer approximately every 2 minutes globally, totaling over 350,000 deaths annually. That's according to the World Health Organization. This high mortality rate is often in women under 50 years. While the disease is one of the most preventable types of cancer, several African countries are still struggling with a high number of cases. In Kenya, the government says more than half of the women diagnosed with cervical cancer die. I spoke to Dr. Dausi Wanda, an oncologist based in Nairobi, and I began by asking how serious is the cervical cancer burden in Kenya.
So it is quite a serious aspect that we're dealing with currently, because when we look at the statistics, in terms of incidence, it's number 2. Breast cancer is number 1. But in terms of mortality, then cervical cancer is number 1. So we diagnose about 5,000 cases every year. But in terms of mortality, it's about 3,000 patients die every year. That is to say, we have a lot of patients with cancer of the cervix, and we're losing a lot of women to cancer of the cervix. Unfortunately, most of the patients that we find in our setting are advanced stages, and this is really because of the low uptake of screening. Most people do not have a screening culture. You find most people only go to hospital when they are unwell. Number 2, vaccination has not always been there, because for cancer of the cervix, we are aware the human papilloma virus, especially strain 16 and 18, have really been implicated in up to 70 to 90% of all cancer of the cervix cases. Some researchers quote 70, some talk about 90%. So our numbers are high. The situation when they come with advanced disease is really sad, because some have fistulas, maybe with the urine, or rectal fistulas, meaning stool is coming through the vagina, or urine is coming non-stop. Some of them have to wear pampers. And that's just to say it's one of these diseases that we really need to talk about, because it is preventable.
Dr. Wanda, these are very alarming figures, the mortality rates, and it's very scary, honestly. But what are the early warning signs that women often ignore or mistake for other health conditions?
One of the things as an oncologist I always mention is that when cancer begins, it is asymptomatic. Asymptomatic means no symptoms. So when any of the cancers begin, you will not have symptoms, you will not have pain, you will not have any symptoms to tell you have a problem. Later on in the disease process is when you get symptoms, and some of the symptoms we talk about is a discharge through the vagina. It can either be blood, it can either be a foul-smelling discharge. There could also be pain when having sexual intercourse, or bleeding after having sexual intercourse. The more advanced the disease, you might present with lower backache, weight loss, and generally malaise, feeling tired, having lower abdominal pain. So you could be seated in your office right now and you have early cervical cancer and you do not feel anything. You do not have a discharge. You're not bleeding. But if you went for screening, then we would catch it early.
There is a survey that suggests that fewer than 50% of women actually go for screening. Let's just listen to what Mary Muthoni, Principal Secretary had to say about that?
No woman should die. No woman should die out of a preventable disease. No woman should die when we can vaccinate the girls early. No woman should die when the disease is treatable. It can be prevented, it can be detected early, and it can be treated.
That was Mary Muthoni who we're listening to there. Honestly, Dr. Wanda, could you tell me what are the biggest barriers preventing women from getting screened?
I think one is just the mystery that's around screening and the lack of awareness. So, when some people do not really understand what the screening is all about, how it's done, there's normally fear of the unknown. That is one. Two, I feel cancer awareness has not been done quite a great deal, and the importance of early detection has not really been emphasized. So people have not been able to relate with the benefits of being screened early. I think we need to have more survivor engagement, especially for survivors who had very early disease, who presented for screening and who are doing well. So I think we need to do more in terms of awareness. We need to demystify cancer. We need to break it down to simple language, perhaps even to the local dialects on the ground.
Dr. Wanda, let's just listen to the Principal Secretary again, Mary Muthoni, from the Ministry of Health, when we asked her what the government was doing to reduce cervical cancer.
We are very committed to the goal of eliminating cancer as a public health problem. And as a government, we have been able to launch the National Cervical Cancer Elimination Action Plan of 2025 to 2030, and that's a plus.
That was the Principal Secretary, Mary Muthoni, from the Ministry of Health in Kenya. Now, Dr. Wanda, are you seeing these action taking effect on the ground? What's the actuality on the ground from what you're seeing in the hospitals?
That plan was launched about 2 weeks ago, the action plan. We have always had a coordinated way to do it, but at least that action plan serves as a guide, and since it's disseminated countrywide, it sort of unifies the actions that we're doing and gives standards of what we are doing. So we are looking forward to see more action towards it. I think the vaccination bit, there's still a lot of work that needs to go into it. I wish these awareness campaigns were not just focused in the month of January, which is Cancer of the Cervix Awareness. I feel this is a subject that needs a lot of public health education, needs a lot of media involvement, survivor involvement, and also the healthcare professionals to ensure that information is out there, myths are dispelled, fears are allayed, and that will help people take up screening, vaccination, and also treatment.
That was Dr. Dulcie Wanda, an oncologist in Kenya. Now, Botswana happens to be one of the countries with the lowest cervical cancer burdens in Africa. I continue the conversation with Dr. Maduke Kula, Chief Medical Officer in Botswana's Health Ministry, to understand what other countries can learn from them with regards to cancer management. I began by asking him what the country has done to achieve the lowest numbers.
We had made sure that we intensify on the prevention part, and this strategy was mainly based on the prevention, which is primary and secondary prevention.
Right. Now, Dr. Kula, what exactly are the screening methods available in Botswana to help control cervical cancer, and how accessible is it to women, especially those in rural areas?
We have 3 methods of screening. We have what we call pap smear, and then we have HPV DNA, and then we have what we call vinegar test. The vinegar test is you use for screening right away, and then the results will come out instantly. And then we had made it in such a way that it will be a single visit approach. In terms of single visit approach, it reduces the clinic visits from that individual. It also reduces costs for clients to be busy visiting the clinic. It also reduces the loss to follow. And then we had made it in such a way that there's a very good access. In terms of access, we make sure we reduce the distance, and we made sure there was service availability at the facilities. And then we had trained the staff so that there's good service provision at those facilities. So we have taken the services to the people. All the hard-to-reach areas, the services will be there so that they can be accessed.
For women who test positive, having done the screening, what treatment is available to them, and how affordable is that treatment?
Whenever a client tests positive, we have two methods for treatment. We have thermal or cryo. There are two different but almost one method. And then we also have the LEAP procedures. Currently, it is very affordable because there's a political will. The government have really invested on it. The clients are still paying less than $1.
Is this for the entire treatment?
This is talking about the pre-cervical cancer, where after screening, there's that cancer and we are treating. So if somebody has the actual cancer now, it's a different treatment.
In a situation where the patient has unfortunately reached an advanced stage of this cancer, how affordable is the treatment plan?
For citizens, it's more like free. It's the government who's actually running the burden of the cost. So if somebody now has cancer, they are being transferred to specialized hospitals now that treat cancer. But still you'll find the government still footing the majority of the bill.
What do you think that Botswana has done right that you think other African countries can emulate in the battle against cervical cancer?
I think what helped us is that we had a very strong strategy. We knew what we want to achieve. And then from there, we made sure that we were combining the vaccination and the treatment in the strategy. So as we are achieving the early detection, we also have vaccination that will be preventing those who are coming from below. And also we have used some human resources in terms of doctors and nurses and other healthcare providers. And then we made sure that access becomes very, very good, because when there is access, there will be a good uptake. And then coverage will go up. And our service provision, we make sure we follow it back with quality controls so that that one contact we have with the client, it makes a difference.
And at what age would you say it's recommended for women to start screening cervical cancer?
In Botswana, we are saying 25 years and above, they do qualify for secondary prevention. For primary prevention, which is the vaccination, currently we are vaccinating girls which are 9 to 13, and we are using school-based program, and we also have some out-of-school program.
Sexual consent age is 18, but I'm wondering why you're involving young girls as young as 9.
The young girls which are 9 to 13 is for vaccination. We are vaccinating for HPV. So they should be vaccinated before they are sexually active. So that's why we took that age of 9 to 13. We are vaccinating them. It's part of primary prevention, so that they have immunity for HPV as they grow up.
Dr. Maduke Kula is the Chief Medical Officer in the Ministry of Health in Botswana. This is Focus on Africa from the BBC World Service. Weddings. Lovely events, aren't they? I love the variety of food and the hours and hours of dancing. In my home country, Nigeria, weddings are quite expensive. Cowrie-wise, a fintech company estimates that a typical wedding and reception ceremony costs about $9,000. Catering alone can cost nearly $2,000 for about 200 guests. It's not pocket change. Those who cannot afford it usually turn to mass weddings. It's a concept where several couples get married in a joint ceremony and share the cost of the day. And that is what Jovita Chidema and her husband did when they got married 2 years ago in Lagos.
The idea of the mass wedding first came to me when I was taking my kids for catechism class. So, as a Catholic, I know that I was not a communicant. When I was taking my kids for catechism class, I thought I can easily do the catechism with them, and then I can now receive the sacrament of communion. So I joined them by attending the class. I think after some weeks, one of the instructor in the catechism class now told me, sister, there is a group wedding coming up in this parish. I think you that is talking about have not wedded and all that is an opportunity for you to join, you and your husband. I said, okay, I was very happy. So I came to the house, I told my husband, because of his financial business, he said, there is no wedding that is a small wedding, no money. I said, but let's just bless this marriage. The reason why I actually want it now, anyhow it is, since the church wants to do it group and the money is not going to be, let's do this wedding so that I can be receiving the First Holy Communion. He now said, okay, he's going to think about it. So he thought about it. After a while, he said, okay, I've heard we do the wedding.
Her husband, Ebuka, describes the choice not just as financial, but practical.
To wait for the elaborate wedding lingered my wedding so much. But now, when they mention it, I say, it's a shortcut. This cannot pass me by.
To help us understand what makes weddings expensive, I spoke to Sharon Fakwa. She's the owner of Shamo Experience, an events company in Nigeria. Let's get straight to it. We're talking about weddings, especially in Nigeria, which has one of the biggest wedding industries or event industries on the continent. How have wedding costs changed in recent years? Have you noticed any recent trend in the cost of your work?
There has been a great difference in costing. If you had your wedding about, let me even say 3 years ago, you would not be spending as much as you're spending right now. The cost has gone up, way up actually. So yes, there's been a huge difference in costing when it comes to weddings.
How much exactly does an average wedding cost in Nigeria? Because I see, these pictures and these videos on social media of how exotic these weddings are, the hall, the venue, the decor, the outfits, the food. Give us a rough estimate of an average wedding, say of about 500 guests. What would that cost me?
Okay, so to be fair, I never give this rates. And the reason why I don't do that is because every wedding is different. No two weddings are the same. And that's because we're all different people, different personalities, so everything is different. Now, I'm going to give an example. You might have a wedding of 100 guests, and it might cost more than a 500 guest event. Very possible, because the detailing of this event might be more than the detailing of the next event. I'm going to give an example. I had my wedding on a moving train, a train moving from Lagos to Ibadan, right?
Okay.
And the logistics and cost of that will be totally different. And it was just a 100 guest event. But the money spent on that can actually plan a wedding of 500 guests and still be great, right? So I never give a cost per se, because I know people say, but there should be an average. There is never an average for any wedding, just to be fair, because everything is different. The detailing is different. The type of vendor, there's just so many things that might make the cost for this event be different from the cost of the next one. So I just know that once you speak to someone, and that's one of the reasons why event planners always have consultations. Once you speak to an event planner, during your consultation, they will understand your vision and they'll be able to tell you how much it will cost.
Now you've sparked my curiosity. You had your wedding on a moving train.
Yes.
Could you tell me what that did to your pockets?
Well, I was into my husband's pocket first of all, and then it was just I can't exactly say what it did to our pocket, but it was a great experience. And to be fair, no money can be quantified to an experience that you want to have. Let me give an example. When you're traveling outside the country, wherever you live, and you want to experience a first class or a business class, and you say, you know what, I'm going to pay for it. It might be expensive, but the experience and how you feel, what you get from it would outweigh the amount of money that you paid for it. So so that's how we felt. I love trains a lot. I'm quite obsessed with trains. So for me, it was it had a deeper meaning. So it outweighed how much it costed. So yes.
So what are some ways that couples are adjusting their wedding budgets or wedding plans to deal with the rising costs? Because I know you said 3 years ago the price will be different from today. So what are couples doing actually to adjust their wedding plans to deal with the rising costs?
So to be fair, the most you can do is either reduce your number of expected guests and reduce your taste. That's the most you can do. So, for example, I remember someone, reached out recently after seeing my wedding. And she's like, "Oh my God, I loved your traditional wedding. I loved your white wedding. And I would want, my wedding to be something like that." And when I told her the cost, she was like, "Oh my God, that's too much." And then I just told her, I said, "I know you say that that's too much, but the the best I can do is tell you to, probably reduce your taste, and that's taste in decor. You cannot get the 1% of the 1% of decorator or or media team because of what it will cost. You have to, reduce those things so that you can be able to afford the type of wedding that you want. When it comes to things like drinks, food, you also have to cut down. So, for example, you're not going to have, maybe you're saying you're not going to have champagne, you just have red wine. You're not going to have liquor, you just have, other type of drinks. So it just happens. There are things you just cut down on. For decor, you're not going to have anything magnificent. It'll just be something easy and simple. So, yeah.
And how do couples feel when they have to do this adjustment, scale down what their big day would have ideally looked like because of budget constraints?
Oh, of course, it's sad. Very, very sad. But the truth is, it's actually nobody's fault. It's just what the economy is like right now. So there's nothing you can do about it. You just have to think about it as one of those things and look forward to maybe anniversaries. I encourage my couples, if you have to cut down on something like your wedding, doesn't mean that you cannot have it in a few years to come. You can have it. You can decide to do a vow renewal in a few years or an anniversary. Your 2 years anniversary, 5 years anniversary, you can be able to afford whatever it is that you wanted at your wedding, and you can throw another wedding party.
Many thanks to Sharon Fakwa in Nigeria. And that's it on Focus on Africa today. As always, we are keen to hear your feedback. Our WhatsApp number is +44 78 42 61 77 66. Or reach us via social media at BBC Africa. If you would like to email us, the address is focusonafrica@bbc.co.uk. This episode was put together by Kigante Shumba in Nairobi, Chiamaka are in Lagos, Charles Gitonga was the senior journalist in charge, and Maxwell Onyango was the technical producer. Our editors are Samuel Murunga and Mariam Abdallah. I'm Nkechi Obonna. Speak again soon.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Station with the
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our high life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our nostalgia drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our pigeon bit, because na Naija we day.
Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari.
One love.